Thank you, Judge Ito, my colleagues on the defense, my colleagues in the prosecution, the Bowman family, the Brown family, to the Simpson family. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The defendant, Mr. Orenthal James Simpson, is now afforded an opportunity to argue the case, if you will. But I'm not going to argue with you, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm going to do is to try and discuss the reasonable inferences which I feel can be drawn from this evidence. At the outset, let me join with the others in thanking you for the service that you rendered. You are truly a marvelous jury, the longest serving jury in Los Angeles County, perhaps the most patient and healthy jury we've ever seen. I hope that your health and your good health continues. We met approximately 1 year and 1 day ago, September 26, 1994. I guess we've been together longer than some relationships, as it were. But we've had a unique relationship in this matter in that you've been the judges of the facts. We have been advocates on both sides. The judge has been the judge of the law. We all understand our various roles in this endeavor that I'm going to call a journey toward justice. That's what we're going to be talking about this afternoon as I seek to address you. The final test of your service as jurors will not lie in the fact that you've stayed here more than a year. It will lie in the quality of the verdict that you rendered and whether or not that verdict bespeaks justice as we move towards justice. Now, you'll recall during a process called voir dire examination, each of you were thoroughly questioned by the lawyers. You probably thought, gee, I wish they'd leave me alone. But you understood, I'm sure, that this is very serious business. Our client, Mr. Orenthal James Simpson, is on trial for his life. And so we had to be very, very careful, both sides, in trying to get people who could be fair to both sides. You'll recall those questions, that you keep an open mind, which I hope you still have even to this day, that you wouldn't be swayed by sympathy for or passion against either side in this case, that you would give both sides of this lawsuit the benefit of your individual opinion. No one can tell you what the facts are. That's going to be your job to determine. It's not a question of age or experience. We talked about that. This is one of those jobs where you kind of learn on the job. And so it's important that you fully understand that. And that's why voir dire was so very important, as we asked you all of those questions before you were sequestered, before you were actually picked. Now, each of you filled out the questionnaire and you answered the questions honestly, I'm sure. You know, Cicero said a long time ago that he who violates his oath profanes the divinity of faith itself. And of course, both sides of this lawsuit have faith that you live up to your promises. And I'm sure you'll do that. You know, Abraham Lincoln said that jury service is the highest act of citizenship. So if there's any consolation to you, you've been involved in that very highest act of citizenship. And so again, we applaud you and we thank you as we move toward justice. One other entity or group of ladies, or two ladies that I should thank, are our marvelous court reporters. They have been patient with us. They've been here from the very beginning. We very much appreciate them and their services. And I especially appreciate them because sometimes I speak rather rapidly and they have a tough time keeping up with me. So I trust that today, if I start to speak too fast in my zeal, Ms. Moxham and Chris will bring that to my attention. I'm sure they will. Now, in the course of this process where we're discussing the reasonable inferences of the evidence, I ask you to remember that we're all advocates. We're all officers of this court. I will recall the evidence and speak about the evidence. Should I mistake that evidence, please don't hold that against Mr. Simpson. I would never intentionally do that. In fact, I think you'll find during my presentation, unlike my learned colleagues on the other side, I'm going to read you testimony, what the witnesses actually said, so you no misunderstanding about what was said about certain key things. But remember that we're all advocates. And I think it was Ms. Clark who said, saying it so doesn't make it so. I think that applies very much to their arguments. Ultimately, it's what you determine to be the facts. It's what's going to be important. And all of us will live with that. You are empowered to do justice. You are empowered to ensure that this great system of ours works. Listen for a moment, will you please? One of my favorite people in history is the great Frederick Douglass. He said shortly after the slaves were freed, quote, "In a composite nation like ours, as before the law, there should be no rich, no poor, no high, no low, no white, no black, but common country, common citizenship, equal rights, and a common destiny." This marvelous statement was made more than 100 years ago. It's an ideal worth striving for, and one that we still strive for. We haven't reached this goal yet, but certainly in this great country of ours, we're trying. With a jury such as this, we hope we can do that in this particular case. Now, in this case, you're aware that we represent Mr. Orenthal James Simpson. The prosecution never calls him Mr. Orenthal James Simpson. They call him defendant. I want to tell you right at the outset that Orenthal James Simpson, like all defendants, is presumed to be innocent. He's entitled to the same dignity and respect as all the rest of us. As he sits over there now, he's cloaked in the presumption of innocence. You will determine the facts of whether or not he's set free to walk out those doors, or whether he spends the rest of his life in prison. But he's Orenthal James Simpson. He's not just the defendant. And we on the defense are proud, consider it a privilege to have been part of representing him in this exercise and this journey toward justice. Make no mistake about it. Finally, I apologize to you for the length that this journey has taken. But you know, when you're seeking justice, there are no shortcuts. If you were to trade places with either side, you'd want someone who'd fight hard for you and vigorously, especially who was a person who had maintained their innocence from the very beginning of the proceedings. Some of you in voir dire talked about that. You've been involved in other cases where you felt the lawyers didn't stand up. Well, I certainly hope that in this case, on both sides, we felt the lawyers did their best to represent their respective positions, and we will continue, I'm sure, to do that. So that, although I apologize for the length of the trial, I hope and I trust that you will understand that in a journey toward justice, there is no shortcut. Finally, with regard to your responsibilities, we ask you at the very beginning to don't compromise. This is not a case for the timid or the weak of heart. This is not a case for the naive. This is a case for courageous citizens who believe in the Constitution. And while I'm talking about the Constitution, think with me for a moment how many times you heard my learned adversary say The defense didn't prove. The defense didn't do this. The defense didn't do that. Remember, back in voir dire, what did the judge tell us? Judge Ito said the defense could sit here and do absolutely nothing. One of you is from Missouri, and he reminded you, who's from Missouri here? Say to the prosecution, you show us. Now, we didn't do that. But we don't have an obligation, as you'll see. You've heard from the jury's instructions, and at the end, I will show you some others. We don't have to do anything. We don't have to prove anything. This is the prosecution's burden. And we can't let them turn the Constitution on its head. We can't let them get away from their burden. My job, one of my jobs, is to remind you of that and to remind them of that. But that's their burden. They must prove Mr. Simpson guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and to a moral certainty. And we will talk about what a reasonable doubt means. And so now, as we have this opportunity to analyze the facts of the case, I agree with one thing that Mr. Darden said. To this task, I ask you to bring your common sense. Collectively, the 14 of you have more than 500 years of experience. I know you're all young, but you multiply by 14, you won't hold that against me, I don't think. 500 years of experience. You didn't leave your common sense out in that hallway when you came in here. We're going to ask you to apply it to the facts of this case. I'd like to comment and to compliment Ms. Clark and Mr. Darden on what I thought were fine arguments yesterday. I don't agree with much of what they said, but I listened intently, as I hope you'll do with me. And together, hopefully, these discussions are going to be helpful to you in trying to arrive at a decision. In this case, where you don't compromise, where you don't do violence to your conscience, but you do the right thing. And you are the ones who are empowered to determine what is the right thing. Let me ask each of you a question. Have you ever in your life been falsely accused of something? Have you ever been falsely accused? Have you had to sit there and take it and watch the proceedings and wait and wait and wait, all the while knowing you didn't do it? All you could do during such a process is to really maintain your dignity. Isn't that correct? Knowing that you were innocent, but maintaining your dignity and remembering always that all you're left with after a crisis is your conduct during it. So that's another reason why we're proud to represent this man who's maintained his innocence and has conducted himself with dignity throughout these proceedings. Now, last night, as I thought about the arguments of my colleagues, two words came to mind. I asked my wife this morning to get the dictionary out and look up two words. The two words were speculative and cynical. Let me see if I can get those words that she got from me. Excuse me one second. I asked her, I was thinking about this case, to go to Webster's, and I want you to tell me what does it mean to speculate? What does it mean to be cynical? As I thought about my colleagues' arguments and their approach to this case and their view of this case. Cynical is described as contemptuously distrustful of human nature and motives, gloomy, distrustful view of life. And to speculate, to engage in conjecture and to surmise, or is to take to be the truth on the basis of insufficient evidence. I mentioned those two definitions to you because I felt that much of what we heard yesterday and again this morning was mere speculation. Understand this, ladies and gentlemen, that none of us in this courtroom were out at 875 Bundy on June 12th, 1994, after 10:30 or 10:45 in the evening. So that everything we say to you is our best effort to piece together what took place in this case. When people theorize about things that may have been and talk to you about short fuses, you're going to see that's just that. It's speculation. People see things that are totally cynical. Maybe that's their view of the world. Not everybody shares that view. Now, in this case, and this is a homicide case and a very, very, very serious case. And of course, it's important for us to understand that. It is a sad fact that in American society, a large number of people are murdered each year. Violence, unfortunately, has become a way of life in America. And so when this sort of tragedy does in fact happen, it becomes the business of the police to step up and to step in and to take charge of the matter. A good, efficient, competent, non-corrupt police department will carefully set about the business of investigating homicides. They won't rush to judgment. They won't be bound by an obsession to win at all costs. They will set about trying to apprehend the killer or killers and trying to protect the innocent from suspicion. In this case, the victims' families had an absolute right to demand exactly just that in this case. But it was clear, unfortunately, that in this case, there was another agenda. From the very first orders issued by the LAPD so-called brass, they were more concerned with their own images, the publicity that might be generated from this case, than they were in doing professional police work. That's why this case has become such a hallmark. And that's why Mr. Simpson is the one on trial. But your verdict in this case will go far beyond the walls of Department 103, because your verdict talks about justice in America, and it talks about the police and whether they're above the law, and it looks at the police perhaps as though they haven't been looked at very recently. Remember, I told you, this is not for the naive, the faint of heart, or the timid. So it seems to us that the evidence shows that professional police work took a back seat right at the beginning. Untrained officers trampled. Remember, I used the words in the opening statement. They traipsed through the witness, through the evidence. And it was interesting because the prosecution didn't agree with that at the beginning, but later on in this trial, we heard Mr. Goldberg and talking to witnesses use my words, traipsing through the witnessing. That scene there at Bundy. He used our words because they understood. We knew what we were talking about. We were able to demonstrate it through the videos. They delayed unconscionably routine procedures in notifying the coroners. They didn't call the criminals out on time. And yes, they allowed this investigation to be infected by a dishonest and corrupt detective. They did that in this case, and they may try to back away from it all they want, but that's very important, as you're going to see, to this case and the resolution of my client's innocence. Because of their bumbling, they ignored the obvious clues. They didn't pick up paper at the scene with prints on it. Because of their vanity, they very soon pretended to solve this crime, and we think implicated an innocent man. And they never, ever looked for anyone else. We think they've done their job, as we have done. Mr. Simpson would have been eliminated early on. And so this case is not, let me say at the outset, is not about attacking the Los Angeles Police Department. We're not anti-police in making these statements. You're not anti-police. We're all anti-police. I just said we have so much crime in this country, we need the police. But what we need, what we must demand, what all of us should have, are honest, effective, non-biased police officers. Who could demand less? Can any of you say that's not what we should have? And so let me tell you about how we're going to proceed here this afternoon. The defense has one opportunity basically to address you. This is after the prosecutors are finished. I will address you first.
Power to the people, yo, we back to do maintenance. Power to the people, yo, we back to do this maintenance. Damn, what is this? Make sure I'm gonna get this shit straight. Power to the people, yo, we back to do maintenance. We back to do this maintenance, y'all. In 1 second, let me go ahead and pull this thing on up. Let me go ahead and pull this thing on up.
Good morning, everyone.
If there were people saying,
This should be here.
Good morning.
there that he's being
MCC. Do we have any?
they kick him in his
And
All right. Hey, I'm gonna take y'all over here to Arissa Michelle's channel real quick. Shout out to Arissa. Don't give me no copyright strike for playing this. Y'all, if y'all ain't subscribed to Arissa Michelle, go ahead and subscribe to Arissa Michelle's channel.
share this interview between Doug Anton, Steve Greenberg, and the interviewer, I keep forgetting his name, from Court TV about Kelly, what really happened to R. Kelly. And here you go, just listen.
one of the other inmates came in and started kicking him in his head while he was asleep. The guards quickly came in and removed that other inmate. Robert sustained some injuries to his head. His head is swollen, his temple is swollen, and he's in a great deal of pain.
Do we have any idea why it happened? I mean, historically, from my experience, celebrities, when they're inside, people like to get to know them because they're celebrities, right? What happened here?
Indeed. Well, what happened was, from what I understand from Robert, this gentleman, he had made a report against this person before, this inmate, who had made some threat. Last few weeks, he made a report against them, and there seemed to be a demonstration outside the MCC this weekend, which caused the facility to go lockdown. And this inmate was just very upset that whatever rights or privileges he had during regular jail time, he did not have anymore during the lockdown, and took it out on Robert.
And when you say demonstration, what was the nature of the demonstration? Was it related to R. Kelly?
So
Yeah,
they've been demonstrating. Yeah, they've been demonstrating. This is outside of my office. My office is across the street from the jail. They've been demonstrating weekly, sometimes a couple of times a week, because they recognize that what's going on here is tragic and unfair, that he's being denied any due process. He's been locked up. They can't give him a trial date. He's being held when he shouldn't be held. And there are people out there who no matter what the charge are, they recognize that in this country, this is just not what we should be doing. This is not the American way, and it's wrong. So they've been.
Let me stop y'all right there. Now, the theme of today's show is knowing the law versus the legal system. Right now, what you hearing Steve Greenberg do is he's flexing the legal system. What do I mean by that? He said that there are protests that are going on multiple times a week, right? So pay attention.
They made a report against this person before this inmate who had made some threats or used bad verbiage towards him over the last few weeks. He made a report against them, and there seemed to be a demonstration outside the MCC this weekend, which caused the facility to go on lockdown. And this inmate was just very upset that whatever rights or privileges he had during regular jail time, he did not have anymore during the lockdown, and took it out on Robert.
And when you say demonstration, what was the nature of the demonstration? Was it related to R. Kelly?
So
Yeah,
they've been demonstrating. Yeah, they've been demonstrating. This is outside of my office. My office is across the street from the jail. They've been demonstrating weekly, sometimes a couple of times a week, because they recognize that what's going on here is tragic and unfair, that he's being denied any due process.
When he says weekly, we in the YouTube streets. We know that shit. We went over to that motherfucker twice. We know that we went over to that motherfucker twice. Period. Look at the hashtags. What hashtags? Let me see something. March on Washington 2020. Boots on the ground. Hey, hold on, y'all. This shit crazy. Hold on, y'all. Y'all done made me stop my whole motherfucking commentary. Check this shit out. Check this out. Check this shit out, y'all. Boots on the ground. Now, he also shouted out Benjamin Crump. Y'all know I don't like that nigga. Yeah, I know I don't like him. But Tyrese, we done been in touch with his people, his group, Leon, Timbo, and all of them behind the scenes. We done been in touch with them. So, he's well aware of the boots on the ground. And wow. You know what I'm saying? All I can really say is, wow, real. This is real like that. I started the boots on the ground, and it's really, going to the next level. This shit, if you would have asked me starting 2020, if we would have an organization that put in enough work to where the nigga from Transformers is tweeting my hashtag. Wow, man. That's all I can say is wow. All I can say is wow. For real. All bullshit aside. Wow. Let me you know what? This is bigger than me. This is bigger than me. Wow. I'm temporarily taken aback by that. Give me 1 second because I'm just going to give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. That one threw me for a loop. Okay. I gotta download this video so that y'all can actually see the video. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. While that's downloading. Okay, that's downloading to my computer right now. Do I have boots on the ground copyrighted? I mean, boots on the ground is a military term. You know what I mean? It's not something to copyright. And I think that you mean trademark because you would not copyright that. It's not like a song or a music video. You copyright, your original works. You copyright your original works. Give me 1 second because I gotta go and edit this thing real quick to remove some shit from this before I'm gonna play it over here. Okay. 1 second, y'all. But how y'all doing this morning? Come on in, tap on in. Come on up in here this morning, man. Tell me how y'all feeling. How are y'all feeling this morning? Or you having a black and beautiful day this morning? Let me know how y'all are really feeling. That's what I really want to know. That's what I really want to know is tell me how y'all are really feeling out there. Is it really real in the field? Right? Is it really real out there in the field? That's what we really want to know. Let me see here. Okay. All right. That's cool. How y'all really feeling? Y'all having a black and beautiful morning this morning? Y'all are outraged. Just give me a second, man. I'm about to get off into this. This came out yesterday after I got offline, but shit, I gotta have a personal life, man. I got, folks who they gotta talk to me. So, I couldn't come back on yesterday and get to it, but everybody take is everybody take. You know what I mean? I don't pressure myself so much to try to break the news. I don't pressure myself to try to break the news no more. So much as, I don't pressure myself to break the news anymore. I just, I'm wise enough to know, like, hey, when you get to it, that's just your way of doing it. That's my style of breaking it down. And, other people may have their own style of breaking the shit down, but everybody's style is uniquely their own. All right, so let me pan my screen, yo. Let's pan this over here. There we go.
One of the other inmates came in and started kicking him in his head while he was asleep. The guards quickly came in and removed that other inmate. Robert sustained some injuries to his head. His head is swollen, his temple is swollen, and he's in a great deal of pain.
Now, what we know from us being out here on the YouTube streets is Doug Anton is a compulsive liar, right? So, why am I saying that? All right. something happened at the MCC, okay? Something happened. R. Kelly was involved in an altercation. The extent of that altercation is being embellished at this point. The extent of that altercation is being embellished, okay? The law versus the legal system, okay? A lawyer that knows the law will say, well, hey, he was beat up, he was battered, he was bruised, or, violence took place, violence happening in prisons. Robert is subjected to the same violence that any other inmate would have been subjected to. The COs came in a reasonable amount of time and stopped it. That's the law. That's the stance that the government is going to take. Okay, if you know how to flex the legal system, as soon as this happens, if you are flexing the legal system, then what you are supposed to do is put an emergency motion for reconsideration of bond, saying that the COs, that the Bureau of Prisons and the COs, by them being short-staffed, understaffed, that this is a reason or a change in circumstances for why he should be released. Then you couple that with the fact that he does not have a trial date in sight for the foreseeable future. And then you put some Bail Reform Act inside of that. The Bail Reform Act basically says that everybody should reasonably be considered for bond. Bail is not meant to be punitive. Root word being punit. Punit is also a derivative of punish. Bail is not set for punishment. Bail is only meant to ensure that you show up at trial. However, the trial can't ensure that it's going to show up at trial. We got COVID, hurricanes, all of that. Coupled with the fact that by the time they reasonably get around to trial, you have so many different people coming in from so many different places that you need to change a venue. The venue needs to change to someplace else. So you have to take all of that into account. So now we got to flex the law versus the legal system. All of these lawyers, regardless of what they say, they are going to oversell what's actually happening. The government is going to undersell what's actually going on. What the R. Kelly case comes down to is whether or not he has the right team behind him. Okay? What this comes down to is whether or not he has the right team behind him. I'm going to tell you right now, R. Kelly going to get convicted. Some of y'all don't want to hear that shit, but he's going to get convicted. Why do I say that? The reason why I say he's going to get convicted is because you got Steve Greenberg and you got Doug Anton. They beefing behind the scenes. 1. 2, your lawyers ain't on the same page. 3, it was supposed to be an emergency motion put in yesterday. Before they left the court yesterday, it was supposed to be an emergency motion put in. Wasn't no emergency motions put in. Then you have the fact of the folks behind the scenes. You got people like his friend Keith with Some Brother Love, controlling his money. He ain't went out to go and get no new lawyers. He ain't went to go check out nothing. He ain't even ensured that goddamn that Greenberg is doing his job. Hell, it's been 2 protests in the streets. Think about this. It's been 2 protests in the streets, and Keith and Will Eady and all these guys ain't showed up for neither one of them. But it was some brothers, myself included, DJ Tyson, Lebowski, y'all know the usual suspects, that went and stumped the streets of Chicago down and they start turning shit down within a week. They started turning the shit around within a week. Okay. However, the reason why I say conviction, because this is not about guilt or innocence. What most people on the YouTube streets want to hear is, R. Kelly is innocent, R. Kelly is innocent, R. Kelly is innocent, R. Kelly is innocent, R. Kelly is innocent. In the United States of America, the legal system is not set up for innocent black men. Some of y'all don't want to hear that, but that is the truth. The legal system don't care about whether or not you're guilty or innocent. Your black skin is guilt in and of itself. The Constitution was not written with black men in mind. When the forefathers wrote that Constitution, Will didn't come out to the first one. I was there. Shit, I ain't see that nigga, man. I'm putting you on timeout for this shit. Will ain't come out to the first one. We ain't even start that up in here. Will went there. Shit. When the Constitution was written, black people weren't even humans. I mean, they weren't even, black people weren't even citizens. They were slaves when the Constitution was written. So you still have the Dred Scott decision that said that no black man had any rights that a white man was bound to respect. So now we have women judges. And Donnelly ain't finna respect R. Kelly rights. Fuck that nigga. That's what she said. That's what she's saying. And a lot of folks are gonna be disappointed because R. Kelly is going to get convicted. I'm telling you this right now. Just straight up and down. His legal team, hold on, Tammy Wilson say Greenberg's office is across the street. Why Greenberg won't let him stay in the office? Rob can be released to Greenberg, but he wouldn't even try that. I stand with Greenberg, Tammy. Would you want Robert released to you? Would you want that nigga released to you? Do you see these fucking clowns that he's around? Let me show y'all some. Man. Let me show y'all some. I really want y'all folks to see this. I really want y'all to see this shit. Hold on. Don't none of the niggas who he with in this picture mean him no fucking well. Don't none of the niggas that he's with in this picture mean him any well, mean him anything good. And this shit is hard to hear. But Trent Cochran, I'm throwing that lawyer shit out the way. Matter of fact, I'm about to leave about the room and come back in because I'm about to be Dr. Trent. All right, I'm back. Shit, I had to change to Dr. Trent McIntosh. Let's see, we got this Robert Reed dude. That nigga worked for Kim Fox. We got Dana J. Bozo. I mean, self-explanatory. We got Keith. Come on, man. We got Will Eady. I mean, whatever. Then we got these two, I don't know what the fuck they are. You know what I mean? We got these two lawyers, though. They're on his case. We got these two lawyers that are on his case. Hell, we got Nicole Blaine Becker. When last time y'all heard from her ass? Y'all ain't heard from her ass or nothing. Shit, she was brought on a case specifically for the girls. She ain't rebutted shit out here about the girls. Hello? Bozo did not run into the picture. Bozo was this nigga's security guard. I ain't even gonna get into the Bozo shit today. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. This ain't no humor. I'm dead ass serious. Miss Fat Fat. I'm not playing. I'm dead ass serious. I've never been more serious in my life. These are not jokes. I am not lying. I ain't playing. Don't none of the niggas, don't nobody who's surrounding this nigga in this picture means him any well. Mean him any well. Don't nobody. Nobody. I mean, come on now. Nobody.
Manager?
All right. No, none of these people mean him anything well. All right, now let's go over here, right? Let's go over here.
Did this nigga just laugh? He like, hell no, bitch, don't get me involved in that shit. I'm some other shit.
No one's heard of that. What's he say?
Well, he picked the wrong nigga to tell it. After this interview, R. Kelly, your spokesman gonna need a spokesman.
That's not bad choices. I mean, he's a survivor.
Well, now that nigga's the perpetrator.
This is a young guy. This is a guy, an older man who was, at the age of 8, molested by his sister for 8 years. And who told him she would kill him if he told his mother.
What the fuck do that got to do with him marrying Aaliyah and having sex with little underage girls?
I mean, so you got to realize, I mean, it's your sister who any of us have been through that? No. I mean, so you don't know what it feels like to go through that for 10 years of your life. It's in his book. He wrote the book, Solar Coaster. That's his book, and all this is in there.
Nigga, is you trying to explain?
One, when you come to get picked up, you got Don Russell speaking for you. Don Russell's ass basically saying that you guilty right off the motherfucking bat. Don Russell gives them an insertion point to basically get your ass locked the fuck up. Like, come on, man. Come on. Oh, my God. Listen. Watch this shit.
Explain his side, or are you trying to sell a book? Wait a minute. On second thought, nigga, that's a good way to promote his book. I mean, this nigga got to start selling something.
Does that excuse any of the alleged behavior? Absolutely not.
So why in the fuck is you talking about it?
No, but this is not a man who lets anybody in any of his events.
So now you're going to try to blame it on the club.
This is not a man who I've ever seen go out and target a certain type of individual.
Nigga, you know that's a lie.
Take my glasses off so I can see it. My understanding.
Nigga, you should have left them motherfuckers on. Now they really gonna see your ass lying.
But to what you were saying he was young and his sister was that age. Does he feel...
His sister was 10 years older than him.
Right, a teenager. Right. But I'm saying
And something
the
happened
age
to her
of his
too.
alleged victim.
Right. Say it again.
So right now, you basically give them the argument point that, yeah, well, he's not really guilty because it happened to him, which to all of us folks who are educated, we like, all right, Don, you're not helping. Good intention, nigga, but damn, Donnell. You know, his sister was 10 years older than him. She molested and raped him. Therefore, he rapes and molests young bitches. the people that R. Kelly surrounded himself with.
Nigga, you heard what the fuck she said. Nigga, you was sending it right along with her.
But that's about the age of his election.
Yeah, I mean, so what should be, who he should be in the room with is psychiatrists, not police.
No, nigga, what he should have been in the room with is grown women, not little girls. You supposed to see a psychiatrist before all this shit happened, not after all this shit happened.
I mean, you know what I mean? And we know how the industry is. If you snort coke, they're going to put that in front of you. If you like women, they're going to put that in front of you.
So he liked it, little girls, and they put that in front of him. So now you saying it was the people that were surrounding R. Kelly fault.
He doesn't call anybody coming to his events.
Oh, so now it's...
That nigga snitching, man. That nigga snitching. Fuck it. That nigga snitching. Okay? That nigga snitching.
It's a security fault. Nigga, how many people is you gonna put this on? Okay, fuck it. We're gonna leave the club out of this. Nigga, what about the high school?
He wasn't going to that school because he was targeting somebody. He had a teacher, Lena McGlynn, who actually taught him how to play the piano and taught him about music and a lot of things.
So he had to go back to the same high school to get music lessons?
So he wasn't going there targeting anybody. He was going to learn more about his craft. He's perfected his craft.
We all know that's some bullshit because he could have invited that grown-ass woman to his house instead of him going to the school with all them goddamn kids. But the white people don't want to hear that shit.
Sex with 14-year-old girls?
Absolutely not. That's not what this man went into anything to do. Is he hypersexual? That's a question you ask him.
R. Kelly, you don't got the wrong...
I mean, Don done fucked up so royally on that interview, man. Yeah, right. Why wouldn't you just say no comment? But then, in the words of Bozo, I'm gonna go here.
Kelly will appear in
y'all remember
next month to face new sex
this
crime
nigga?
charges. Federal prosecutors in Illinois and New York charged the musician with a combined 8.
Well, he's afraid. He's scared. He's isolated.
Well, let's focus on the allegations first, and then we'll get back to his mental state. Your feeling about these latest charges, does he believe that he'll be acquitted again? Does this case feel different to you this time?
It does feel different, but I said from the beginning that if you have the book has to keep 20 tapes. If you read the indictment, it's only 5 tapes. It's not 20 tapes.
I don't think the number of the tapes is the issue, Daryl. I think what's on the tapes is the issue. And now comes word that one of the victims in 2008 is now cooperating with authorities. Doesn't this make this case different this time?
I don't see how. If she said that nothing happened, it wasn't her. Her mother said it wasn't her. Her father said it wasn't her.
She's cooperating this time, though. She's telling a different story, allegedly.
Well, he was acquitted in this case with the same young lady.
Kelly has repeatedly said that he doesn't have any money right now. He can't make any because he can't go perform. How is he paying for his legal defense? Are others so?
Number one, you got the publicists out here. Hold on. You got your publicist looking like he just came from a motherfucking dice game. Then I don't know why this nigga's wearing a tuxedo instead of a suit. Nigga, that's beyond me, nigga. Like he getting ready to go to a ballroom or some shit. This nigga got on a tuxedo. Fuck, didn't you just wear a suit, nigga? He got on a tuxedo. Which it seems like it's a minor thing, but it's a major thing. Dude, her line is on point, but he out here 2 earrings in, chin full, all of that shit. Listen, if I'm charged with raping young bitches, this is going to be a bitter pill, man. This is going to be a bitter pill. But this is what it is. If you out here chasing young bitches, you need a nigga with clean cut, with no facial hair. I got dreads, nigga. If the money was on the line, I'm cutting these motherfuckers off. I'm busting down to bald face. I don't give a fuck how long I've been cutting this. I've been growing this motherfucking beard out. I'm cutting all of this shit off my face. I'm taking the motherfucking dreadlocks out. Or if you're gonna wear the dreadlocks, if you are keen on wearing the dreadlocks, wear them motherfuckers down. Wear them down in a natural tradition. Appear to be like you damn Jamaican. Not with this, not this shit that right here, man. Take the motherfucking earrings out your ear, man. It's a nigga's motherfucking life on the line. This nigga up in this bitch looking like, I don't give a fuck. That's number one. You're supposed to have a polished goddamn image. A polished image. Okay? You gotta appear to be clean. Even if your ass ain't clean, you're supposed to flick, man. Listen, I gotta get biblical on y'all niggas for a minute. I gotta get biblical on y'all niggas for a minute. The Bible says, flee the appearance of evil. I don't believe in this Bible, this biblical shit, but fuck it. We gonna go here. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go here. One theologians, okay? Theologians, I want y'all, those of y'all who are biblical people, I want y'all to go through First Theologians, chapter 5, verse 22 through 24. All right? This is where I want to go to. First Theologians, okay? This is where I want y'all to go to, for real. I want y'all to go to. And it reads, and I quote, it says, abstain from all, no. Let me see here. Fuck it, we're going to go with the King James. Abstain from the appearance of evil, and the very God of peace sanctify you whole. I pray God, your Holy Spirit and soul and body, he preserve blameless unto the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ. Faithful is he that calleth you, who will do it. Okay? This is First Theologians chapter. I mean, I'm keeping this shit all the way 100 with y'all. Flee the appearance of evil, goddammit. I can't keep it no more real with y'all. Listen.
Said that nothing happened. It wasn't her. Her mother said it wasn't her. Her father said it wasn't her.
She's cooperating this time, though. She's telling a different story, allegedly.
Well, he was acquitted in this case with the same young lady.
Kelly is.
He trying to figure this shit out as he going along. Have y'all ever saw me up in this motherfucker seeming like I'm trying to figure this shit out as I'm going along? Nigga, I'm gonna throw some shit out there, goddammit, and keep on spitting. I'm gonna keep on spitting, nigga, like my life depended on it. Nigga, if you ain't got a team of niggas behind you that's out in this motherfucker that can rap to Gayle King, nigga, that spit like they life depended on it, you have the wrong team. Then this nigga is on national television, goddammit, wearing these goddamn tap dancing shoes with no motherfucking socks. Nigga, what the fuck is you doing? This nigga look like he getting ready to go to a wine tasting. This nigga look like he getting ready to go to a wine tasting, man. Come on, man. Man, y'all stop believing everything that y'all hear. He was attacked. Niggas fight in jail all the goddamn time. This shit ain't no new shit. Of course they gonna say he's attacked. His lawyers got it. They put it out there. All right, did a nigga probably want to fire off on him for being R. Kelly? Yes. Okay. Yes. But goddamn, y'all act like this ain't a nigga from the goddamn projects. Shit. Nigga, I done been attacked before. He's in jail. That's what happened to niggas in jail. You get fired off on. Hello? Nigga, why the fuck do your goddamn this nigga that came in, he came in with a job title that ain't even a job title. Niggas still call him the publicist. He was the publicist that was making shit worse. All right. Now, the only thing that Daryl did that was good was he got Azriel retarded ass to go on national television and basically tell the truth when she was still in love with Rob. That's it. Then he got on bracelets. Yeah, he got on bracelets, man. Come on, man. Watch this.
Kelly has repeatedly said that he doesn't have any money right now. He can't make any because he can't go perform. How is he paying for his legal defense? Are other celebrities, other musicians providing him money?
Well, Miss Kelly does have royalties that come in. So he's living on some of his royalties that he have. And early on, fans and friends made a lot of donations.
How do you explain all of these allegations? I know Mr. Kelly and yourself and all of his team have said he's absolutely innocent. You have so many women who have come forward and they're telling the same story for a long period of years. Are all of these women just not telling the truth?
Here's what I say. I've never called anybody a liar. I came on 7 months ago. I walked into a front door.
Answer the fucking question, Daryl.
All of these allegations. I know Mr. Kelly and yourself and all of his team have said he's absolutely innocent. You have so many women who have come forward and they're telling the same story for a long period of years. Are all of these women just not telling the truth?
Here's what I say. I've never called anybody a liar. I came on 7 months.
All he had to do is say, based on the facts and based on Mr. Kelly's testimony, we believe the statements to be categorically untrue. Or we believe that based on the testimonies that these are extremely embellished or they are extremely partial towards the set of events that actually occurred. Or these are a set of one-sided stories, okay? These are set, are all the girls lying? Listen, right now, this is a slander campaign full of one-sided stories built to make Mr. Kelly appear to be a monster. A monster he is not. But these are one-sided stories that are built these are one-sided stories that are levied against Mr. Kelly at this moment for the purpose of financial gain. That's it. Something simple. This motherfucker wants to go all around the world. If Trent, a nigga from St. Louis, they're like fast women, hoopties, goddamn it, and going to the strip club, drinking cheap liquor. If I know this shit, all right, you mean to tell me Daryl Johnson don't know this shit? Man, get the fuck up out of here, man. Come on.
7 months ago, I walked into a front door and I seen Mr. Kelly being a normal person. I seen Azriel and Jocelyn.
Those are the two women who are with him now.
I've seen Mr. Kelly being a normal person. Let me ask y'all in the chat. Chat. Do that shit sound right to y'all? I seen Mr. Kelly being a normal person. Fuck it. I can't do this one no more. Listen, I'm going to let this shit play through.
Day one, I came in unsuspected. No one knew what time I was coming. I arrived. Mr. Kelly was recording. 20 minutes later, Azriel and Jocelyn walked in with shopping bags. No security. Free, doing what they wanted to do. And I spent a lot of time with Mr. Kelly, and I still say my eye is trained. I haven't seen anything that would cause me to be suspicious of
Daryl, of course you wouldn't see that. I came in and saw Mr. Kelly being a normal person too.
Right.
Sitting at his kitchen counter, drinking tea, all of it.
I seen Mr. Kelly.
Number one, Number one, this is bad right here. This is bad for R. Kelly, right? Because one, his eyes not even on Gail. You gotta look this motherfucker straight in the eye. And I don't give a fuck if you lying. Nigga, look the bitch straight in the eye, goddammit, and lie to her. Lie. Nigga, that's what the fuck you get paid to do, Daryl. You were there to lie, nigga. You were there to lie. He was there to lie. But he went before he actually answers the question, he gotta look down, he gotta look left, he gotta look away, he gotta look all of that. Supposed to sit right there and lie to him. Lie if you have to, nigga. But nigga, don't sit up in there and do this shit that he doing. Look, watch this.
Being a normal person. I seen Azriel and Jocelyn.
Those are the two women who are women now.
They won. I came in unsuspected. No wonder what time I was coming. I arrived. Mr. Kelly was recording. 20 minutes later, Azriel and Jocelyn walked in with shopping bags. No security. Free, doing what they wanted to do. And I spent a lot of time with Mr. Kelly. And I still say my eyes is trained. I haven't seen anything that would cause me to be suspicious of
Daryl, of course you wouldn't see that. I came in and saw Mr. Kelly being a normal person too.
Right.
Sitting at his kitchen counter, drinking tea, all of that. I saw that too. We are not going to see that type of behavior. The question is, all of these women through decades now have been telling the same story. Of course, you and I aren't going to see that, or someone if we walked in his house.
It's real easy. I'm gonna tell y'all how the fuck he was supposed to finesse this shit. Cause Gail ain't gonna interview a nigga like me. Cause I don't give a fuck how cold Gail is. A nigga like me will have her ass spinning around. I'll send her back up on her feet. That bitch will be doing the Macarena by the time I get finished with Gail ass. I would say, listen, this is a series of interconnected people, all with the same common story. Don't you find it particularly odd that all of them have the same exact story? This is almost like it's something that is a colluded effort. That's all that you got to say. These were all a set of events set forth by a series of people who were fired by Mr. Kelly and will be holding grudges. These people are all interconnected, and we suspect collusion. We suspect collusion. That's why they have the same story. We suspect collusion. We suspect collusion. Come on now, man. We suspect collusion. Shout out to Oh So Lovely. But we suspect collusion. That is the reason why they all have the same story. It's unreasonable that the girl who lives in Minnesota will have a story that is the same as the girl who lives in San Antonio, Texas. And then their stories begin to align once they meet. The stories begin to align once they meet.
What do you say to all of these women?
What I say,
that's a question that haunts many people.
Absolutely, I understand that. What I say is, again, they've indicted Mr. Kelly. He's in jail right now. He will have his day in court. And they would have to bring the evidence. And that's what has to be done. If the evidence sticks, Mr. Kelly will spend the rest of his life in the penitentiary.
You have a 20-something-year-old daughter. Would you?
Okay, we're going to go to the money question.
Allow her to be alone with
Absolutely not.
With R. Kelly?
I wouldn't leave my daughter with anybody that's accused of pedophilia.
So you would not?
I would not leave my daughter with anyone that's accused of being a pedophile. I would not.
That doesn't seem like a contradiction to you. You're
absolutely
sitting here defending R. Kelly, but at the same time saying you wouldn't leave your own daughter with him.
I wouldn't leave my daughter with anyone. I'm going to say it again. That's accused of being a pedophile.
All right.
Number one, his mother died. All right, niggas. Who gives a fuck, right? Nigga, you wrote, nigga, you knew your mama was dead or your mama was dying and she had cancer and shit when you agreed and set this goddamn interview up, Daryl. And I know some of y'all gonna send this shit to Daryl. I don't give a fuck. He knew his mama was dying, nigga, before he gave this motherfucking interview. All right, then he was not equipped. This dude ain't no goddamn crisis manager. That's one. He ain't no goddamn publicist. That's two. The reason why Gayle slipped his ass up and basically spun his ass into oblivion, where she got him to basically say, would you leave your daughter with R. Kelly? Gayle was setting this nigga up the whole time. He ain't even see Gayle setting his ass up. So when he get hit, because Gayle saw that the nigga was stumbling. Why was he stumbling? Because the nigga said too many words. He was trying to explain something down. Okay. They said, well, to the victims, you would say what? What would you say to the victims? What would you say to the victims? What would you say to the victims? A very simple question. You guys have severely embellished your stories. And Mr. Kelly is not being accused of anything that was non-consensual. It's once there was an abrupt splitting from Mr. Kelly, then all of a sudden you have a change of events. But the true story is going to come out the more you pursue this. The longer you continue to pursue this, the truth is going to eventually come out. That's something simple. Okay, he went around the world in a day. Dirty went around the world in a day. Here, I'm gonna show you where she called his ass slipping at. Okay, this is where Gayle caught him slipping at. And people can get mad at Gayle King, but Gayle King is doing the motherfucking job. Shout out to Gayle King. She is doing her job.
All of that. I saw that too. We are not going to see that type of behavior. The question is, all of these women through decades now have been telling the same story. Right. Of course, you and I aren't going to see that, or someone, if we walked in his house. What do you say to all of these women?
What I say,
it's a question that haunts many people.
Absolutely, and I understand that. What I say is, again, they've indicted Mr. Kelly. He's in jail right now. He will have his day in court. And they would have to bring the evidence. And that's what has to be done. If the evidence sticks, Mr. Kelly will spend the rest of his life in the penitentiary.
You have a 20-something-year-old daughter. Would you allow her to be alone with
Absolutely not.
With R. Kelly?
I wouldn't leave my daughter with anybody that's accused of pedophilia. Period.
So you would not?
I would not leave my daughter with anyone that's accused of being a pedophile. I would.
The setup was in, man. The setup was in. Period. The setup was in. The setup was in. I mean, the setup was in, y'all. It ain't no other way that we could really that we could really say this, man. The setup was in, dude. He tried to come back and cover down on that shit. Man, please, man, they paid this man. They paid this dude. So listen, how many people we got that's fucked up around him so far? Daryl Johnson, Don Russell. Hold on. All right, then we got to go here. My bad. We got to go here to this. Robert Reed. Bozo. Keith. I mean, A lot of people, they don't like to hear it. A lot of people don't like to hear what Larry, grown little boy, say. But Larry be keeping it real about a lot of shit. Larry, the problem with Larry is Larry likes to take and spin some shit into his favor to manipulate people and get some cash apps. And if that work for you, nigga, come on, hustle the game, Larry. I ain't mad at it, nigga. Hustle the game, Big Pimpin'. Hustle the game. This is what it is. Hustle the game, Larry. But people are mad that people get mad at Larry, grown little boy. Larry be keeping it real. Larry told you ain't none of these niggas around him real. So Tammy Wilson, when you ask why Greenberg won't get him released to himself, the fuck would I be responsible for this shit? He keep these type of clown motherfuckers around him. He ain't even got the money to pay me. He ain't even got the money to pay me. Fuck, I'm gonna release this nigga to me. Hello? Do I make sense to anybody? If I don't make sense, right, you don't make sense in the chat. If I make sense, right, make sense in the chat. Okay? If I don't make sense, right, don't make sense in the chat. But if I make sense, right, make sense in the chat. Because y'all had to get out of the mind state of this is R. Kelly. No, nigga, this is inmate number 09627-035. This is this nigga's name right now. This is this nigga's name right now. Nigga, it ain't no such thing as no motherfucking R. Kelly, nigga. It's no R. Kelly. Ain't no R. Kelly. Why am I gonna release? Why if I'm Greenberg, am I gonna be going out here and putting my shit in jeopardy, fucking myself up? You know what I mean? For this nigga. He don't even listen. He out in this motherfucker. If we got 102 people in here, and some of y'all are with Dana, some of y'all with Larry, whatever. I ain't got time for the YouTube petty shit today because this is honesty on the floor. This is honesty on the floor. Whatever side you own, the truth is the truth. Whatever side you are on, the truth is the truth. All right. Now, a reasonable, all 99 of us know somewhere in our motherfucking hearts, he should have sent Adriel and Joycelyn home. When all of this shit, he should have sent their ass home in 2017. I'm not gonna let y'all bitches fuck up my legacy. Nigga, yeah, listen. It's grown bitches that look like they 18. It's some grown ass women you meet that take care of themselves that look 18. You got enough money, nigga. Buy one of them hoes, man. Listen. I support prostitution. Some of y'all may not want to hear that shit, but I support prostitution, nigga. Buy you a bitch. Okay? Buy you a bitch. Buy you a bitch. It's real simple. Buy you, nigga, you can go out here, nigga, when you R. Kelly, nigga, you can pick hoes out, nigga, like you can pick bitches out of catalog. Like, hey, I want more titties. Want a little bit more ass. Okay. I want a freaky one. That's in the back of the catalog. and she can't have no kids. You can buy you a bitch. Nigga, this ain't rocket science. Buy you a bitch, nigga. That's what I would have did. Fuck you mean? I got R. Kelly money, nigga. Fuck I want, nigga. I'm not believing in no love. I'm not gonna believe in love, nigga. I'm R. Kelly, nigga. I'm buying a bitch. I'm buying hoes. Period. Bitch, what you need? You need a new house? My mind is telling me no. Get that motherfucking check. Bitch, hurry. You and your mama could stay there. I'm humming through this motherfucker to knock the stuffing out that McMuffin when I get good and ready to. Step in the name of love, then I'm going to put on my dancing shoes. Get a check. Buy me another bitch. You could have bought some age-appropriate bitches. Okay? R. Kelly could have bought some age-appropriate bitches. Nigga, if your fetish is young broads, okay, you could have got an older, young-looking bitch. Hell, you got enough money, you could have took a bitch that looked older, goddammit, got her some skin rejuvenation done. The bitch would have been looking 18 in about 3 months, nigga. You got enough money. I guarantee you what? Buying pussy? Buying a bitch? Way cheaper than this motherfucking case. Huh? Buying you some pussy, nigga, is way cheaper than this motherfucking case. Even if it's some expensive pussy, nigga. Even if you tricked out about 200 grand on a bitch. Bruh. R. Kelly do 3 shows a week. Make $100,000 per show. We about to do these motherfucking numbers. I'm finna show y'all. Let's just say he tricked off $1 million on bitches. No, $3 million. $3 million. Let's just say he tricked off $3 million on bitches. 300,000 times 52 times 2.5. This nigga ain't worked in 2.5 years. Okay? He ain't worked in 2.5 years. He didn't miss, this nigga didn't miss $40 million. Okay? This nigga missed $40 million. For all of y'all niggas who brainiacs, he do 3 shows per week. Making $100,000 per show. 3 shows per week, making $100,000 per show. It's 52 weeks in a year. $52 weeks in a year. Okay. Times 2.5 years, he been going through this bullshit. Once we take 300K times 52 times 2.5, it equals $39 million. $39 million. Nigga, you could have spent $10 million on hoes, nigga, and still been good. Come on. Man, I support prostitution, dog. I support prostitution. Nigga, I would have been buying a gang of hoes that was grown. I would have been buying a gang of hoes. Bitch, give me some of those. I would have been in the catalog with them bitches, man. Give me that bitch. That one. That one. I would have did it like the Real Talk song. Milton, what you eat to make a shit? Real Talk. I want that bitch, Milton. Milton. Real Talk. Real Talk. Milton. I would have been in the catalog buying bitches. That's what I would have been doing. But no. You cannot be so much of a fan or supporter, if you don't like the term fan, that you lose sight of what's going on. That you lose sight of what's going on. R. Kelly is not fucking broke, man. Stop, man. That nigga is not broke. He's not broke. That's a game niggas play. That's a game that niggas play. He's still trying to play a fucking game, nigga, and the government ain't playing no fucking game with this nigga, man. He's still trying to play a game. Man, dude, the government ain't playing no motherfucking game, nigga. The government, man, listen. Nigga, you ever been shooting dice with a nigga? 5. Come out, hit a 5. A nigga say, drop your money. You drop down, a nigga drop everything in his pocket. You either got that, you either gonna come with everything in your pocket and bet down that you're gonna hit the 0.9. See, I might be talking some advanced level, dice dealing, ghetto ass, drug dealer talk to some of y'all niggas. But some of y'all are some gut ass, been in the street ass niggas y'all life like me, goddamn it. You either gonna put your money down and bet the 0.9 or you gonna take your motherfucking ass home. You can't be playing and shit. It's either time to put up or shut up. It's time to put up or shut up. That nigga got money. That's why the government up in that motherfucker. That's why the government is up in there. The government is up in there going through all this nigga shit, combing through all of his records. Because the money is going from Sony to Key. They playing this motherfucking ring around the rosy ass game with them. That Richard Donahue, Elizabeth Crew, they coming for this nigga's head. He better know what type of fight he in. They coming for this nigga's head. Are you crazy? Or y'all niggas crazy? They are coming for this nigga's head. These attorneys that he got, these attorneys ain't real, man. They ain't real. They ain't real. Listen. Greenberg does interviews on Court TV. He would have been better off doing a goddamn interview on Vlad TV, nigga. They do interviews and shit on Court TV. Oh, fuck it. I'm lifting her down. I ain't got time to play with it. They do interviews on Court TV, man. On Court Television. That's where the fuck they doing interviews at. On Court TV. You got Steve Greenberg not really fucking with Doug Anton. Doug Anton listening to this nigga right here behind Kills, Dana J. Doug Anton called me. Doug don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm not that nigga, dude. All that shit that he talking about, I don't give a fuck. Fuck. So? Fuck that you calling me, nigga? You can't threaten a nigga that been to jail with jail, nigga. Fuck you mean? I know niggas in the feds. Fuck you mean, nigga? Ain't no niggas afraid of no goddamn jail. He got attorneys that are playing games because he out in this motherfucker playing games. If he ain't got no motherfucking money, he better come up with some to get him some new goddamn lawyers, or he gonna be sitting up in this motherfucker convicted like a, y'all like Bernie Mac, he gonna be convicted like a some of a bitch. Some of them a bitch. That's what he gonna be convicted like. He gonna be convicted like a some of them bitch. Real talk. He got too many fucking clowns around him. And y'all saying that he should be released? Released where? Released so he could go hang around these clown ass niggas? Greenberg already not getting paid. Then on top of Greenberg not getting paid, then y'all want him to go hang around these niggas who gonna give him some more charges. So Greenberg should have to go and do some more work that for free because he already not getting paid by this nigga. Fuck do that make sense for? Don't be surprised if next Thursday come and he still don't get a bond grant. Number one, you have attorneys. This is the difference between knowing the law and the legal system. One, they have not argued to consolidate the cases. Why do you have 2 state cases going on with 2 federal cases? And then it's not normal to be fighting 2 federal cases at the same time. When you basically being charged with the same shit in both cases. Roll them motherfucking cases up into one grand slam case. Where you putting it all on the line and then deal with that case. You ain't got no lawyer that could even roll this motherfucker up into one case. Why? Because it's a difference between the law and the legal system. Okay? The law is an indictments and shit. All right? The law is an indictment. So, like, when y'all are calling me, y'all telling me about these Richard Orlines and Don Russell indictments and the Michael Williams, Julia dude. Listen, man. Don't none of that shit mean. I don't listen to none of that shit. All right? I don't listen to it. All right? When y'all be tagging me on Facebook and inboxing me and emailing me, and I don't need to see every single video because this case ain't about whether or not Azriel is out here popping pussy. Man, we know this bitch is a hoe. And I said it. Nigga, if it's witness intimidation, so the fuck what? Ain't no goddamn witness intimidation. We go back and forth on YouTube every goddamn week. Once a week, it's one motherfucker who's sitting out here talking about, oh, you witness intimidate. Man, this bitch got her whole ass and titties out on the internet. Got the pussy bust wide open like it's dinner ready to be served. Okay? If I'm a sloppy, nasty, perverted ass nigga and I don't want none of these hoes, that should tell you something. It don't matter how good it look. Like, man, bro, these are cardinal rules in the streets. Cardinal rules in the streets, man, because some of y'all don't know the rules of the streets. So let me go ahead and backfill you on this shit. When you in the game, it's 2 cardinal rules in the streets. You don't fuck with no underage bitches and you don't fuck with no snitches. You don't fuck with no underage girls and you don't fuck with no snitches, man. Period. These are cardinal rules in the streets. Everybody knows these rules. Cardinal rules in the streets. No bitches, no snitches. No young bitches, No snitches. These is cardinal rules. Okay? So you ain't gotta tell me Faith Rogers got herpes for me not to want to fuck with her. No young bitches, no snitches. When a bitch lawyered up, when a bitch is going to prosecute you and all that shit, she snitching, man. She snitching. You fuck with an ugly bitch that got your back. Okay? To all of the men that's in the chat, you can't go off of how cute a bitch is, bro. The cute bitches be the one that turn you in, nigga, as soon as the feds come. Because they know once they pivot off of you, they could go back into the street and get you and get another nigga. You fuck with a fat bitch, preferably a fat bitch with low self-esteem, but you fuck with you a fat bitch, you fuck with you an ugly bitch, or you fuck with you a bad built bitch, bro. Real talk. Fuck with a fat bitch, an ugly fat bitch, an ugly bitch, or a bad built bitch. Those are the 4 hoes, nigga, that's gonna hold your ass down. Those are the hoes that's gonna hold your ass down. I ain't even trying to be funny with you, bro. These are real, like, bro. These are real rules of the game. These Azriels, Joycelyn's, these hoes don't even pass the sniff test, man. They do not pass the sniff test. Okay? You can sniff them up in the Azriel outside. Bitch smell like she gonna snitch. If you're doing anything, you do not involve them types of hoes. They are built to get you jammed up. They built to get you jammed up. Rob is a nice guy. That's the reason why this case is here. That's how you know that he innocent, because there's a case. Because if it was a nigga like me, this shit came out against me, fuck that. I'm putting a hit out on Tim. These grimy ass parents, shit. Nigga, I got enough money, nigga, to get it, make a nigga disappear. And that's exactly what the fuck I would do. Period. I don't give a fuck how it's saying. Give a fuck what it's saying. Hold on. I gotta say, hypothetically and allegedly. Hypothetically, allegedly, I got enough of money. Angelo Clary, Tim Savage come talking shit about me. Man. Shit. How long ago did I write Honey Love? 30 years ago. So, I done been rich about 31 years. 31 years. Oh, no. Nigga, the projects is too steep of a decline from here. The projects is too far to go back to from here. And what didn't happen is he didn't let these young ass hoes take him right back to the project. The projects is what? High rise. The projects, a lot of the projects were high rise buildings. Ida B. Wells was the projects. It was a high rise building. My daddy from Hood Idaho, it was a high rise project. The MCC, what? Is a high rise jail cell. High rise jail cell. Them parents came with that shit. Take this little funky ass bitch back, man. The bitch wasn't talented no way. Bitch couldn't sing to begin with. They still persist, allegedly. Hey, I'm gonna need you to tighten the motherfucker up. Am I sure I want to do this? Am I sure I want to do this? Do I really want him tightened up? I gotta think about it. My mind is telling me no. But my pockets My pockets are telling me, hey. So take care of that shit. Fuck, I would have did. Got me fucked up. Shit. Tricked the wrong nigga. Tricked the wrong nigga. Fuck that. Nigga, want my pockets? My pockets are telling me, hey. Baby, I ain't trying to be at the MCC, but if Angelo Curry and Timothy Savage confess to lifetime, a nigga gonna be locked up. Nigga, I'm gonna put a pack on your head. Nigga, you got to go. You got to go, nigga. Period. The fuck you mean? We ain't finna sit in this motherfucking just. Fuck you mean? These are hoes. These are hoes. You buy them. You buy hoes, man. Bro, believing in love is for lame niggas. Okay? All right? Okay? Believing in love is for lame niggas. Believing in love is for lame niggas. Especially if you are a black man in America. Okay? When the shit break bad, 9 out of 10, nigga, your ass is gonna wind up paying. Therefore, nigga, protect your bag at all costs and buy bitches. Okay? Buy bitches. All right? Protect your bag at all costs and buy bitches. Protect the bag at all costs and buy bitches. Buy you a wife. Fuck it, buy you some kids. Whoever the fuck said money can't buy happiness didn't have enough money. Okay? Whoever the fuck said money can't buy happiness did not have enough money. R. Kelly surrounded himself with fucking clowns. He had to protect the bag. He had to protect the bag. Okay? The number one rule of the streets is get the fuck out of the streets. Whenever you get into the dope game, the drug game, the robbing game, any game that you want to call it, man. Any game, anytime that you get in the game, you are supposed to protect the bag. Okay? It don't matter what it is. All right? The name of the game is protect the bag and exit the game without anything in your path. Here is the MCC. Here is the MCC. Okay? All right, this is the MCC. And here are the projects that R. Kelly grew up in. Damn, they look like the same building, don't it? Damn, they look like the same building, don't it? This shit damn near look like the same buildings. Let me get y'all another. Let me show y'all. These are the Stateway Gardens or Orgale Gardens and shit like that, right? All right, let me show y'all the MCC. All right, I want y'all to really take that, lead that into your mind. Let that sink into your mind. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Now, man, look at this. It's the same design of the building. Building is designed the same exact way. Really think about that shit. Only difference is you see a playground down there. The objective of the game is not to go back to the projects. The objective of the game is not to go back to the projects. So y'all wearing ain't gonna get him out. Reporting Dana J to whoever the fuck you want to report Dana J to, that ain't gonna get this nigga out neither. He need new attorneys to get him out. I can't say it, I can't say it no cleaner than that. I can't say it no cleaner than that, man. Now, I'm gonna take y'all here. Check y'all here.
Do we have any idea why it happened? I mean, historically, from my experience, celebrities, when they're inside, people like to get to know them because they're celebrities, right? What happened here?
Indeed. Well, what happened was, from what I understand from Robert, this gentleman, he had made a report against this person before, this inmate, who had made some threats or used bad verbiage toward them over the last few weeks. He made a report against them, and there seemed to be a demonstration outside the MCC this weekend, which caused the facility to go on lockdown. And this inmate was just very upset that whatever rights or privileges he had during regular jail time, he did not have anymore during the lockdown, and took it out on Robert.
And when you say demonstration, what was the nature of the demonstration? Was it related to R. Kelly?
So
Yeah,
they've been demonstrating. Yeah, they've been demonstrating. This is outside of my office. My office is across the street from the jail. They've been demonstrating weekly, sometimes a couple of times a week, because they recognize that what's going on here is tragic and unfair, that he's being denied any due process. He's been locked up. They can't give him a trial date. He's being held when he shouldn't be held. And there are people out there who no matter what the charges are, they recognize that in this country, this is just not what we should be doing. This is not the American way, and it's wrong. So they've been protesting. And the institution has been taking measures, unnecessary measures. They've been basically punishing everyone in the facility because people are doing what's right. They're protesting for what's right.
And so just so it's clear here, Steve, the protesters are in favor of R. Kelly. These aren't people who are saying, lock R. Kelly up. These are people saying, let R. Kelly out.
Right. If they were people saying, lock R. Kelly up, my guess is that the institution would be going out there and giving them bottled water and encouraging them. These are people in support of R. Kelly, but they are not dangerous. They are peaceful. They march, they chant, they wave. They do absolutely nothing violent. It's not like what we've seen on the media recently as far as protests. There's no reason the place should get locked down. They take unnecessary measures. Then guys, they're already on restricted things because of COVID. So people are missing showers. People are missing commissary. People are missing phone calls. and they're getting frustrated and they're getting mad at Robert. Robert's not doing anything wrong. Robert's a perfect inmate.
So, Douglas, at this point, is R. Kelly in a safer place tonight?
He's at the MCC in Chicago. He's what's called the SHU, which is a special housing unit. So it's their solitary confinement. He's under protection there. But down the hall in the same unit is the other inmate who committed this act against him. And I understand from Robert that he continues to be verbal even down the hall. So I understand the situation is tough there, but it just seems that he should be let out of jail, like Steve said, so that we can get access to him and we can prep for a trial. Having him held there is doing no justice to anyone.
So, Steve, you guys, and we've had you on before talking about this issue, trying to get him out prior to his trial. Does this give you more ammunition? Are you going to go and make another application to get him released?
Well, we shouldn't need more ammunition, but the issue is before the Second Circuit Court of Appeals next week. We were already planning on applying to the judge here in Chicago for release. The fact is, and I've told you this before, Vinny, there's absolutely no reason to keep this man locked up. You cannot give him a trial. He is locked up indefinitely. They told us when we had status hearings the last couple of weeks, we don't know when we can give you a trial. Frankly, that's not our problem. That's the government's problem. If they need to go rent out the United Center where the Bulls play to socially distance the trial, then they should do that. The man's entitled to a trial. He shouldn't be locked up indefinitely. We don't do that. It's un-American.
Douglas, are you still concerned for R. Kelly's safety tonight?
Of course, we all are. Absolutely. He's in a place where he shouldn't be pending his trial, and with people who can react to anything, just as simple as an outside demonstration that has nothing to do with him, that he didn't call for, and he gets attacked by it while he's sleeping in the most cowardice way, while he's sleeping.
All right, Douglas Anton, Steve Greenberg, part of the defense team for singer and R&B superstar R. Kelly. Appreciate you guys giving us the insight tonight, and we'll continue to follow up on this story, obviously.
So, now, Doug Anton is going to go and put extras on that shit. That's number one. All right, that's number one. All right, so that's what make me know that shit is a lie, because Steve didn't say the shit. Steve told y'all earlier in the interview that his office was right across the street from the MCC. I mean, those of us who have been at the protest, we know that Steve's office is right there at the MCC, because Steve came out of his office and pulled up on us, spun the block. All right. He all right. He good in jail, man. I mean, I'm not advocating for him to stay in jail, but I'm just saying they put extras on him, man. That nigga, you know, he tired of being locked up. They trying to spin it into their favor. All right, which is cool, but that's what's going on. So this is the difference between the law and the legal system. This is the case of Richard Arlene Jr. Richard Arlene Jr. All right, so he's charged with 201B. Here, and now I got all right, let me see what fuck this nigga's charged with. He's charged with shit. Okay, he's charged with Title 18, USC 201B 3, 1512 B 1, 2, and 351. Okay. All right. So I know a lot of y'all been waiting on me to cover this shit, and the law ain't got shit to do with it. That's why I ain't really covered this shit. But I'm gonna show y'all just exactly how these cases go, man. I ain't finna be rolling y'all in between 2 and 3 cases and shit like that today. All right. So, when we see this right here, this is bribing a witness. Okay, so then it says an official act of bribing a witness. Okay, 2-1-P-3. Okay, this is what that means.
Or indirectly, corruptly gives, offers, or promises anything of value to any person, or offers or promises such person to give anything of value to any other person or entity, with intent to influence the testimony under oath or affirmation of such first mentioned person as a witness upon a trial, hearing, or other proceeding, before any court, any committee of either House or both Houses of Congress, or any agency, commission, or officer authorized by the laws of the United States to hear evidence or take testimony, or with intent to influence such person to absent himself therefrom.
Okay, that's what the first thing means. Right? All right, now let's go to 1512. Okay, 1512B. B2. This is 1512. This is 1512B. Okay. This is what this means.
Whoever knowingly uses intimidation, threatens, or corruptly persuades another person, or attempts to do so, or engages in misleading conduct toward another person, with intent to 2. Cause or induce any person to a. Withhold testimony, or withhold a record, document, or other object, from an official proceeding, b. Alter, destroy, mutilate, or conceal an object with intent to impair the object's integrity or availability for use in an official proceeding, c. Evade legal process summoning that person to appear as a witness, or to produce a record, document, or other object, in an official proceeding, or d. Be absent from an official proceeding to which such person has been summoned by legal process, or hinder, delay, or prevent the communication to a law enforcement officer or judge of the United States of information relating to the commission or possible commission of a federal offense or violation of conditions of probation. 1. Supervised release. 1. Parole, or release pending judicial proceedings.
And this is 3551. Okay. So this is what the sentence up for. This is how you sentence this, right?
As otherwise specifically provided, a defendant who has been found guilty of an offense described in any federal statute, including sections 13 and 1153 of this title, other than an act of Congress applicable exclusively in the District of Columbia or the Uniform Code of Military Justice, shall be sentenced in accordance with the provisions of this chapter so as to achieve the purposes set forth in subparagraphs A through D of section 3553A2 to the extent that they are applicable in light of all the circumstances of the case.
So then it goes on to read this. And it's a reason why I'm having all of this read to y'all. So I want y'all to know this because some people won't start popping up on live and people won't, fall off the room. But
individuals. An individual found guilty of an offense shall be sentenced in accordance with the provisions of Section 3553 to 1. A term of probation as authorized by Subchapter B, 2. A fine as authorized by Subchapter 100, or 3. A term of imprisonment as authorized by Subchapter 500. A sentence to pay a fine may be imposed in addition to any other sentence. A sanction authorized by Section 3554, 3555, or 3556 may be imposed in addition to the sentence required by this subsection.
Now, let me turn y'all attention to it. All right. Y'all got several bloggers on YouTube who intentionally mislead y'all. Yeah, I'll turn the light off, man, because that shit starting to give me a headache. They intentionally mislead y'all. Y'all say Trent is fact-based. No, Trent reads. Reading is fundamental. And so y'all spend 3 hours on a live stream and somebody is sending this motherfucker line to y'all. If y'all want to know what the case is, you really don't have to read no more past the first page of the case. This is the case right here. This is the criminal complaint, right? And then it tells you right there. So right here on the second page of the case, this is the only thing that's important to the case right here is this set of numbers. This right here is the only thing that's important to the case. The rest of it is all what somebody observed from the case. But this is the case right here. This is the case right here. Okay. So now you go into Title 18. Whenever you see this 18 USC, Title 18 is the Criminal Federal Code. All crimes in America under the Constitution fall under Title 18. Now you have certain codes or certain numberings that basically mean what they are branched off for different types of crime. So let's just say you sell a pussy out the back of a massage parlor. That might be in the United States Code's 200 division. Let's just say you was illegally betting. That might be in the 300, so on and so forth. Okay, so once you start busting open these United States codes, all right, it tells you which one to specifically go to. The 201 means United States Code 201. B is because it's written almost like how you got the song: beans, greens, tomatoes, potatoes, lamb, hams, hog, mouse, chicken, turkey, ducks, you name it. Okay, each thing in there, it would have been listed as greens, A, beans, tomatoes, lambs, C, hog, mouse, D. Okay, that's how it's listed when you go and read the law. Okay, then under that listing, then it will have another sub listing, which means the third option under B is what we are looking at. Same thing here, same thing replicating itself from 1512. Okay, so when you have bloggers who go on here and they lie to you, don't take Trent's word for it. Let's go over here to Title 18. Okay, Title 18. Where was we at? We are in 351. Okay, so this is what they will be sentenced with. Okay, it's going to be a term of imprisonment as authorized by subchapter D. Okay, an order of criminal forfeiture. That don't apply. Order of notice to the victims. Okay, this one applies. All right, so this is involving fraud. The notice may be given by mail, whether to require the defendant to give such notice. And then the defendant shall bear the cost of notice in excess, shall not be required to pay more than $20,000. Okay, so it basically, when you go to the last line right here, this is the law. Excuse me, my bad for highlighting all of that. But the law right here basically tells you that you're not going to pay more than $20,000. So if people was victim, if people were reading what all was going on, it tells you that you're not going to pay more than probably do a court imposing a sentence who is found guilty of an offense involving fraud or anything else shall be pursuant to the provisions of 3551. Excuse the hell out of me. Okay, you have to give reasonable notice and explanation to the conviction. Okay. Then you go all the way down here, all right, and then it say the fact is set forth in 3553A. All right, so now we go back here, okay? So now, you shall not be required to pay more than $20,000. Okay, so basically, what you're going to get for all of this shit is some public embarrassment, and then you're going to have to pay court costs of about $20,000. Okay? You shall order restitution in accordance with this. Okay? So, when you see over here, all right, when you see over here, fuck. All right, when you see right here, this is what this case is. Now, we go right here. I don't know about January 9th and June 2020, both days, whatever. Where they say both dates are approximate and inclusive, that's all legal jargon or whatever. That means that, they don't know. Okay. What this tells you is they don't know. You don't need to read through the whole indictment. Both dates are approximate and inclusive. They don't know. That means that somebody, first off, that tells you right here, somebody was snitching. Okay. This sentence right here tells you somebody was snitching. This is how you read an indictment. Okay? Within the Eastern District of New York, attempt to corruptly persuade Jane Doe. So Jane Doe came in and told them this. Okay? An individual whose identity is known to the affiant and engaged in misleading conduct towards Jane Doe. Now, it's no secret that this bitch that they calling Jane Doe is this whole Asriel Clary. All right, that's who the fuck this is. All right, engaged in misleading conduct towards Jane Doe. Number one, shit, she know what she was doing. She know what she signed up for. Bitch, you ain't new to this. You true to this. Stop playing. With the intent to influence, delay, and prevent the testimony of Jane Doe in an official proceeding of United States versus Robert Sylvester Kelly. So they went and they basically they went in and they had to link this back to R. Kelly. They ain't got nothing else other than to say that this is R. Kelly. Same shit here. I don't give a fuck about that. Okay, don't care about that neither. Okay, all this is R. Kelly. Among the charges, Kelly in the indictment were offenses of carried a 10-year mandatory minimum sentence based on Kelly's sexual friendship with Jane Doe, an individual whose identity is known to the Affian when she was just 17 years old. Okay. A review of telephone records for a cellular phone number used by defendant Orline Jr. with a 708 area code ending with 7687 shows that the two communicated with telephones used by Kelly prior to Kelly's federal arrest and incarceration in July of 2019. The records show that defendant Orline Jr. was in phone contact with telephones believed to be used by individual 1, 3, 4, and 5, whose identities are known to the Affian. Telephone records also show that I3 was in contact with telephones used by Kelly prior to his federal arrest July 2019. The records show that Orline Jr. was in telephone contact with other telephone numbers that were also in telephone contact with Kelly prior to his federal arrest and incarceration in July 2019. The available records do not show any contact between Orline Jr. and any phones known or believed to be used by the individual identified herein as individual 2. 2020 began cooperating with federal law. Several news outlets reported. Okay, let's see here. Rich Dollars. Oh, fuck it. Let's go over to the nigga's Instagram account. You see here? So I guess the nigga took his Instagram page down. That's cool though. After the hood rage incident, Jane Doe. You okay, baby? Not recognized. Hood rich did not respond based on the publicly accessible content. All right, so number one, they don't have anything. All right, I'm 6 pages into it. They don't have nothing. All right, this ain't no real case. All right, they go on based off of whatever this fickle-minded ass bitch that went and told these federal agents. All right, whenever they start saying selfie photos and all that shit, nigga, they ain't got no case against them, man. They're trying to reach and find a case, but they don't have a case against them. That's what you should know right there off the flip. All right. May 26, individual I have been communicating with Jane Doe in exchange of following series of text messages via iMessage. I have something to tell you. Rob is trying to get his cousin Rich in contact with you because he wants to pay for your silence. He wants to pay you for silence. Rich called me and I said, first, Azriel is done with Rob and she don't want shit from him and won't sign her name. Number one, they ain't do this shit. This shit right here is a setup. All right. This right here is a setup. All right. Them niggas move way too slick and way too smooth for this shit to even have came through like this. So this Rich Dollars dude, I doubt that he even know motherfucking. I doubt that he know R. Kelly, or he know any of these people, or that this was actually coming from R. Kelly. That's number one. Her receipt of the above. I'm just curious to know how much Rob is going to give me. When did he call you? Because he texted me in January after everything in Chicago. Hey, I just called Rich and he wants to do a 3-way call with us. 3, can you do it right now? Dang, I actually have a full schedule today, but we could do it later. I already woke up and mad late. Whoever individual one is, they dumb as fuck. This bitch is setting you up the whole time. All right? The bitch was setting you up the whole time. Whoever individual one is, the motherfucker was setting you up the whole time. All right? She knew that the feds was already talking and she couldn't get them on that call. She couldn't get them on the call. She couldn't get them on the phone in that call. Rob talked to Rich on the regular. The only reason why I know Rich is telling the truth because Rob told him to get in touch with Bird. Rich asked me who Bird was, and I said you. Based on my participation in this investigation, there's probable cause to believe that Rob is a reference to R. Kelly. Jane Doe called individual I reference R. Kelly. Kelly's cousin Rich. Three-way phone call. Okay, individual one. Individual two. Individuals. Okay, so individual 2 is Keith. Individual 2 is Keith. You know what? Listen, man. I ain't gonna even take y'all through all of that shit, man. You know, listen. R. Kelly got some of the dumbest motherfuckers in the world around him. R. Kelly got some of the dumbest motherfuckers in the world around him. I talked to the first. Listen, man, I ain't finna keep on. I'm not finna keep reading this shit, dude. I'm not finna keep reading this shit, man. Listen, if y'all want to call in and y'all want to talk to me before I get on up out of here, man, go ahead, man, hit the call in number. If anybody want to talk to me before I get up out of here, because I got other shit to do today. I ain't finna realistically read through this shit. I don't care anymore. And two, if this shit is true, if this shit is true and these motherfuckers are not paying lawyers or pretending that they don't have money, or if these motherfuckers do have money but they not getting the right lawyers, but they using that money to pay the bitch off, listen, this bitch is setting them up. You got all these motherfuckers that's older than her. A nigga like me, I would run circles around Adriel ass. All that bullshit ass game that little bitch running is transparent. All of that game that little bitch is running is all transparent, man. Period. Okay? Yeah, we got Keith. Yeah, we got Cash Jones. See here. Somebody just called in. No, they didn't. That was something completely different. Listen, man, if y'all want to call in, man, go ahead and call in. Let me make sure that I ain't got no calls that I missed, because give y'all a few more minutes to go ahead and call in if y'all want to call in. Because I mean, honestly, man, honestly, man, where there's smoke is fire. Where there's smoke, there's fire. And here's the thing. To my understanding, there's supposed to be some type of emergency protest going on, right? To my understanding, there's supposed to be some type of emergency protest going on. And the government didn't concoct this story out of nowhere. Either Robert played a part in this, or somebody in his circle played a part in this. But I'm not getting ready to go in and go to the Art Institute of Chicago, because really, if you want to do another protest, you need to go, everybody needs to go report to Chicago tonight. Everybody needs to go to Chicago tonight and do a protest tomorrow. If you really want to do a protest. If you really want to do a protest, everybody needs to report to the MCC tonight. Or, everybody needs to go to Chicago tonight. Then we do a protest tomorrow. But I'm not getting ready to step all the way through the streets. Hold on.
How much you need and where it go?
You say what?
I was calling in because I'm looking at Trent's thing on the phone, and so I want to contribute.
This is Trent, but you gotta cut down your background.
I got you on my phone because I kept running out. Wait a minute. Okay, because I gotta go and switch money. I gotta go to my bank and switch money over. If this Trent, I'm surprised you took my even call. Because I've been trying to do something all along. I'm in Baltimore. But believe me, I don't go for that kind of stuff. And Baltimore people don't need them. So they just ramping and giving a bad rap. Right, like no snitch nowhere.
Yeah. Well, this is my thing, right? If it's going to be an emergency protest, it needs to be an emergency protest today.
Well, I can't be in Chicago today. And to tell you the truth, I'm retired and haven't gotten into my new business yet. This is my son's business phone I'm on. But, and of course, he's incarcerated. Say it. So I know the shit. I'm telling you, I know real setup. I've been going through this shit for years with the police. I even had the police tell me they was going to kill my child. That was years ago, and I told them, I'm a kid. You put your hand on me, I'm a kid. So I know I've always been in it. But anyway, where do I send this money? You saying 350? I don't have no whole 350, but I had something. I'm going to run up there and I'm going to post it as soon as I get up there.
350 for what?
Didn't you say on there it's 350 or 360 or something? I can't read off my machine.
I don't even know. I honestly
it's
don't
something
know.
on your screen running across the screen. I can play it back. This is a phone number. My cell phone number is 443-560.
Whoa. You on the live stream right now. You know what I'm saying? Don't get your number out on the live stream.
Okay.
But no.
I DM'd you. I sent you a clip this morning just so you wanted to see it and get your opinion on it. It's about Dre. She's backpedaling.
Oh, I got that.
I sent that early when I first saw it for you just to check it out.
I don't watch.
You just said somebody just sent it to me.
I don't watch clips. I don't watch video clips.
Okay, but it's a good one. It's excellent. Just a look. No comment. Just look.
I'm not going.
Who do I send it to? That's all I need to know.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, you could cash out me if you were donating to the channel. Yeah, you could cash at me if you donate to the channel and everything like that. If you donate to the channel, you could cash app or you could PayPal me. I'm asking people to hold off on sending money to the kellysforjustice.org for right now. I'm asking people to hold off.
Cash app is Cash App. And what else I write?
$ opinionated, APIN YUN, the number 8D.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to and make sure I put my money on the Cash App thing, transfer everything over. Okay, thanks.
No problem.
Look, I'm always waiting for a call. You all know my pressure goes up, and when I'm one of them type people, I don't waver, no ifs, ands, and buts. And when I'm with you, I'm with you, and I'm riding all the way, and I don't give a damn. I'm that type of person. And I'm also that type of person. If I got your back, you can guarantee that knife coming up in your ass. So, and I'm old now, so you can imagine what it's like when I was young. But even these guys that come over here, they do whatever they know. And I stay low profile. And people that's about that life, they don't get up, they stay in the background. People before you stay in the background so that nobody know who you are. All right, Dan, I got you. Thank you so much.
No
Please
problem.
always support R. Kelly.
I got you.
No matter what you see or hear, that's being innocent. He's the only victim, and that's me. But you got your own opinion. God be for you and more power to you on this mission. I hope to see you as you close in hand. I will join whatever protest I can.
Okay.
Let me go.
All right. Bye. Listen, my bad about that call, y'all. If y'all want to call in, definitely, Miss Fat Fat, please post the call in number, Miss Fat Fat. But if I'm asking folks to hold off donating to Kelly's for Justice right now, because if people got 500,000 and all that shit that they are saying in these indictments, you know what I'm saying? If it's money or whatever, like what's up in these indictments and shit, where say it at? It says somewhere over here. If you got people who, let's see. If you got 300,000 right there, then if you got 300,000, we don't need to be sending shit in to no Kelly's for Justice. I'm gonna keep that shit real. Fuck that. I'll keep this shit real, man. I'm gonna keep this shit real. We don't need to send shit in to no Kelly's for Justice. So hold that shit off or what have you. If y'all want to donate to my channel and all that shit, that's cool. You know what I mean? But we don't need to be sending no cash into no Kelly's for Justice. If it's 300,000 that can go to Azriel and all of that shit, and I'm just saying if this shit is true. Because these individual 1s, 2, 3, 4s, and 5s and all that shit. Number one, these are people with some type of connection to Rob. Okay? So I'm not finna have motherfuckers getting caught up in nothing. I don't need my name involved in shit. It ain't no disrespect to nobody. But no, we need to figure this shit out. Because we need to figure this shit out. But listen, if y'all want to call in, y'all want to speak to me, I understand that folks might be at work. I'll hold off for another 2-3 minutes if I don't get no calls. Take y'all motherfuckers to the bridge, man. We gon' go about our days, man. But yeah, if it's 300,000, we that's just one thing in the indictment. Somewhere else in the indictment, it say 500,000 and all these hundreds of thousands of dollars. So again, man, listen, at this point, these are the motherfuckers who was around. If these are the people that are around him and they making calls and Dr. Rice is involved in the mix and he's facilitating phone calls to pay these motherfuckers off and all that shit, man. Nah, we ain't finna do that shit. We ain't finna do that shit. We ain't finna play ourselves, man. And this is the thing. I'm not doing no more protests until individual 2 Keith, until Will Eady, until Robert Reed, all these motherfuckers are in the Don Russell, all these motherfuckers who close to Rob, until they ass show up, I'm not doing no more motherfucking protests, bro. Because what good do it serve me to walk up to the MCC door and be banging, talking about bring him downstairs, and then not more than a week later, because all of this shit has been since the COVID shit has been going on. These motherfuckers who got a connection to him or got somebody who's connected to him, these motherfuckers go over here and they basically are shooting your progress and shit in the foot. What the fuck type of sense do that make? I'm not doing no more protests or whatever. So y'all ain't even gotta ask me. Y'all ain't gotta call and say, you know, Trent, what would it take to get there? It take people who were connected to Robert to stop doing dumb shit. Okay. You know, and let me talk to all 80 people that are out there right now. Regardless of what side you on. If you roll with Sylvia, Dana, Levi, put that to the side right now. Put that to the side right now. It don't matter who you are. Mines. You know, don't block nobody. Don't block nobody. I don't give a fuck who they are. Mines. Regardless of what side you on, what sense does it make for you to spend at least $500-$600 going to Chicago to protest, and then the next week the government basically siphons and splits all your momentum off because these dumb motherfuckers who are connected to him are over here trying to pay Azriel off. Azriel is a type of virus. She's a type of cancer to which there is no cure. Okay? She's the type of cancer to which there is no cure. Miss Fat, call in. Call in. Shit. It's about 11:30. Shit. You damn near your lunch break. Shit. Call in. Number one, 300,000, 500,000. What good does it do? What good is it to if we got 80 people here, man? I'm big on numbers, y'all. I'm big on numbers. Let's just say this, right? Let's just say this. At the height of this live stream, right? It was 103 people in here. It's gonna take $600 to go to Chicago. That's $62,000. That's $62,000 that we could have spent. We could have, you know what I'm saying? We could take that shit and invest that in a presidential, and we can invest that in a campaign fund for the president. Fuck type of sense. It don't make sense to do that shit. Y'all don't, you know, certain people don't want to accept it. But again, if they not wise enough to know after 5 years that she's a cunning, sneaky, manipulative bitch, and I can't, you know, I can't even get in my girl pussy good before somebody start calling me, emailing me, and all of that shit, telling me about Azriel and some shit she done did. Okay, I can't get my freak on without somebody telling me some shit Azriel done did. So if these motherfuckers around her or who been around him who know her personally don't see that shit, why the fuck are we gonna sit up in here and put ourselves in danger? What the fuck do we look like? Hello? You go to the MCC. You can't get a good day past the MCC before somebody's calling in a bomb threat saying a bomb is going to go off in the name of R. Kelly. A bomb is going to go off in the name of R. Kelly. Hello? So if you out there, then you reasonably put yourself in danger because people are calling in fake bomb threats, and then you can get hit with a terrorism charge. Homeland Security investigates domestic terrorism. Jihad. Jihad. That's what Homeland Security investigates, the jihad. Why we gonna put ourselves in danger for this shit? Again, I'm not doing no protest. I ain't doing one. Sorry. I'm not doing no protest. You know what? I'll take that back. I'll take that back. When I see all of these people that try to put a battery in my back, do the shit that I have done, place themselves at risk like I am placing myself at risk, then I'm gonna do another protest. Okay. What do I really feel in my heart? I really take to heart most everything you say regarding this case. I heard you. They don't have a case. They don't have a case. They pulling this strand out of thin air, this strand out of thin air, that strand out of thin air, and that strand out of thin air. The problem comes in is that you cannot reasonably fight and argue a case. You know, your lawyer ain't respected in that courtroom. So the difference between certain things being excluded from discovery and things being placed into discovery keeps you from having a case, all right, or prevents you from rolling. Then number one is you had a status hearing last week, of which let me say this. This might be controversial. Let me say this. Message to Dana J. Message to Dana J. Let me get real close. Let me get inside the camera when I do this. Dana J. We know what you have done. We know the crimes that you done committed. But at the end of the day, you are still a black man. Even though you might be gay, you're still a black man. You have the power to stop all of the confusion. But you don't exercise that power. You have the power to be great. But you don't exercise your power to do anything else other than keep the attention on yourself. To keep some spotlight around you. You are 42 years old. You 12 years older than me. And you act like you 12 years younger than me. You act like you 18 with some of the shit that you do. I don't agree with people trying to get Dana sent to jail for recording that status hearing. Because at the end of the day, everybody wanted to hear that status hearing. And out of all of the shit that Dana did that was bullshit, if he gonna go down, let that nigga go down for the real bullshit that he did, man. Y'all need to just forgive that nigga for that goddamn status hearing shit. I don't agree with that shit. Y'all gonna do what the fuck y'all wanna do, but I don't agree with that shit, man. Hey, yeah, he recorded some shit he wasn't supposed to record, but I fuck with bitches that I ain't supposed to fuck with, nigga. So shit. He who is without sin may cast the first stone or whatever else that Bible say, shit. But Sylvia and her crew cut him loose on a 4-hour live last night. Hold on. Sylvia and her crew cut him loose on a 4-hour live last night. They gave all of the tea on him. They said they want unity. They've been new. They was trying to expose what they did last night. Man, listen, bro. Bet not none of y'all motherfuckers unite with no Sylvia. Anybody who was part of that clique over there, don't unite with none of them. I ain't saying that to be petty. I'm not saying that to be petty, Miss Fat. I ain't saying that shit to be petty. But y'all better not unite with Sylvia. This is a 60-year-old. This is a woman in her mid-50s. This is a woman in her mid-50s. And she sat beside this dude when he was lying. When this dude, when we were in Chicago, and we had the protest going, me, Deboski, K-Baby, T-Baby, Samaya, we was all sitting in the hotel room, my phone going off. Y'all get jammed up. Ron calling me. Wish calling me. Y'all calling me on my Google Voice number, on my Text Now number. Y'all just calling me, emailing me, Facebooking me. You know what I mean? And it's people that got genuine concern and they care for me. But these people up in here doing fake threats. It don't matter who they connected to, because again, y'all are too forgiving, bro. Y'all are too forgiving. Black folks let white folks that came out of the Caucasus Mountains, came out of Europe into Africa. When black folks let white folks into Africa, that was the beginning of the downfall of Africa, which eventually led to black people being enslaved, taken into captivity, taken off of the continent of Africa to Central America, South America, and to the southern parts of America, and being put on slave plantations. Do not let your traitors in the door. Close the door swiftly behind your traitors. Okay? What happened in spite of Sylvia, not because of Sylvia, in spite of Sylvia, now we are rolling. Steam behind us. Steam behind us. In spite of all of that shit, now we are rolling. Now we are rolling. We got wind beneath our wings. Because in spite of all of the sucker shit, the hated shit that they tried to do to black men, this is coming from a black woman that's old enough to be my mother, really old enough to be Deboski's mother, old enough to be DJ Tyson's sister. Instead of seeing young black men coming together for a cause, she condoned black women calling the police on black men. She condoned it. She condoned it. Okay? She condoned all of that. She aided and abetting them. She aided and abetted black women calling the police on black men. She aided in it. Some of y'all may not know, but let me show y'all what happens when the police get called on black men. This is what happened when the police get called on black men.
Wow.
One more time for the motherfuckers in the back. That's the shit that happened when they call the police on black men. And y'all sat right there and y'all, I mean, I'm done with any motherfucker that want to let Syria over here. Let me know. Give me the name. If there's anybody in the chat right now that was over there fucking with Sylvia and them, I ain't fucking with them. Because when a white man, when the oppressor come to get the black man, you wind up dead. You wind up incarcerated. You wind up on paper. You wind up on paper. Fuck, I look like associating with them and affiliating with them. How the fuck y'all gonna want unity? When they were in the seat of power, when they was in a seat of authority, all they wanted to do was spread lies and spread confusion. That's all that they wanted to do was spread lies and spread confusion. Me, Tyson Daboski, as the men, I'm going to only talk about the men because the women were there, but the men had to lead the movement. And that's just real. You know, if y'all feel any different from me, fuck how you feel. This is what's real. Me, Tyson Daboski, had to lead the movement. We had to lead that movement. And once we led that movement, then the people who was on the board, their opinions began to change, because even if you hated it, you had to rock with what the fuck was going on. You had to rock with what the fuck was going on. If you are a sound mind person, even if you didn't like me because I cuss too much, I'm too vocal. Even if you don't like Daboski because he's too hyper. Even if you don't like DJ because he talk about his cash apps and shit a lot. Even if you don't like that, you still had to recognize that, well, listen, them niggas came out there, they did that shit. And then to double back in 4 weeks, then to go from the Shade Room to Vlad TV to Hot New Hip Hop to make BET News to make Court TV, to get people to fuck with that. To get people to rock and fuck with that. Then even the haters, even if you don't like us, even motherfuckers on Team Truth had to bow down and give respect where respect was due, because some niggas went and did something. They put a plan into action. So for you to see all of that and for you to see your people turn on you, now you want to come over here and fuck with us because we on the winning team? Bitch, please. Say your raggedy ass, old ass, gray ass over there. Bitch, I will never unite with you. Never. Ever in life. I wouldn't piss on your ass if you was on fire burning up, bitch. And that's keeping it real with you. I wouldn't piss on a bitch if she was on fire. She deserved everything that's coming to her. Period. And they could try to privacy complain on this video all you want. Bitch, you put a privacy complaint on my video, and I'm gonna put the motherfucker right back up and right back up and right back up. Then I'm gonna put that shit on Facebook. Then I'll go in this motherfucker, create a burner account, put that shit on the burner account, and then create 10 more burner accounts and put this shit up because this is something that you need to hear. Facts. Y'all stayed around a clown ass nigga. Y'all supported, aided, and abetted this nigga when he was doing reckless ass bullshit. Y'all were agents. Y'all assisted him in going out and getting these credit reports, going out working at the census bureaus and pulling background checks. Sylvia. Y'all assisted him. Y'all knew the nigga was bogus, broke, bummy, homeless. And y'all aided and abetted this nigga in doing that shit. Then now that we done came over this motherfucker, we done turned the tide around. Now y'all saying y'all want unity, bitch, fuck your unity. You picked a side a long time ago. Now since that motherfucking side ain't on the winning side no more, bitch, now y'all want to come over here talk about unity. We want to come to the protest. Bitch, we don't need y'all. Because somehow Sharon Winbush rolls around. Then magically motherfuckers start talking about, well, support Levi and Dana's fund. Even Greenberg told you don't support that fund. Even Greenberg say don't do that shit. How the fuck Sharon Winbush know something more than what the motherfucking lawyer know? Bitch, and Sharon copied this shit. Copy this, rewind time is mortifying, bitch. Copy this, rewind time is mortifying. And the next time that you quote me, you lousy asshole who testifying against R. Kelly, bitch, take more than 9 seconds. Rewind mine is mortifying. Copy my shit. I give you permission. Copy 9 minutes of anything that I'm saying. It don't matter what the fuck I'm on. Give me copy 9 minutes of my shit, bitch, and rewind mine is gonna be mortifying. Now, back to regularly scheduled programming because they wanted me off Dana and Sylvia. All right, number one, they was over there doing all that shit. Now y'all over there talking about now they over there spilling tea. I ain't see it. But the time to bring this nigga out ain't when you see that he's going down. Your time to expose him was when it was something that you knew that we didn't know. Now that we know, now that we done pointed all this shit out, now that it's out there in the mass, now that the people who have been following him see that this is a fucking facade behind this screen. Now all of a sudden y'all want to come roll with us. Bitch, please. The fuck up out of here, man. The fuck up out of here. Fuck is y'all talking about? Them? Hell no. There will never be no unity. And any one of y'all who over there who fucking with them, I ain't fucking with y'all. Period. I'm not fucking with y'all. Now back to what the fuck I was saying. Back to what I was saying. Let me go up. Let me go back up and find this comment. Let me go back up and find it. Trent, I'll take everything the horror most, feeling fine. Number one, everything that you do as a YouTube supporter, let's just say you're a super fan. Let's just say that you're a super fan. What can you do when you don't know R. Kelly? He don't owe you nothing. You don't owe him nothing. But somebody who knows R. Kelly has been in his inner circle for several years comes in and they start conducting all of this. See, my opinion ain't really wavering on none of this shit. My opinion ain't really wavered on none of this shit. Just keeping that 100 with you. My opinion ain't wavering. All right. The reality of the situation is you can't do nothing. The evidence been there. It take a blind man not to see. I mean, you know, they can show all of the evidence and all of that shit. I mean, the reality of the situation, Yellow Michelle, is this. 3 months ago, 2 months ago, Prima Donna did a live talking about spiritual attacks and shit like that. And everybody was like, oh, I can't believe Trent just called her all types of bitches. Where if y'all know that Dana was doing all this, committing all these crimes, where is the proof? Where is the evidence? And everybody was talking about how I call her all of these bitches. People like Molly Harris and other people. Y'all was sitting over there saying all that shit. All these motherfuckers was sitting up in here. They was doing round table talks with Dana. When motherfuckers sit up and talk about me. Y'all was supporting that shit. Sylvia and them was present when all of this shit was going on. When I was telling the truth about this nigga. And I was over in this motherfucker. And they like, well, where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? If you sitting on top of the proof and you know what I'm saying is true, then why the fuck is you covering down for? And call in to motherfucking opinionated right now if you got a logical explanation as to why it was that they stayed around this nigga. When I was sitting over there telling you that this nigga was doing all this clown shit, and then everybody was looking at him, well, where is the proof? Where is that proof? Where is that proof? Dana could not have done all of this. Dana could not have done all this. They motherfuckers was covering down for him. Now that the tides have changed, now everybody's talking about, oh, we want to come over there. Listen, the Boski party bus is already filled up. And I got my seats early, too, on the party bus. The party bus is already filled up. The party bus is already filled up. So what the fuck are we gonna do? All right, we ain't got no more room for y'all on this bus. Because the second and the third bus is filled up too. We ain't got no more room for no new dick riders. Get off our dick. Stay over there with Dana. Y'all was aiding and abetting this nigga and being a lousy bum, broke, bummy, filthy, dirty. I ain't took care of my kids in multiple years. I ain't took motherfucking child support cases to federal court to not fight them. Lying about Trent, having dog fighting charges. And while I'm on that, hey Dallas, shut up. While I'm on that, Sylvia then went out here into the state of Missouri shit where one of my dogs hopped the fence. When Gates hopped the fence, animal control went and got my dog. All right, I had to go to the dog pound and get him out, pay $75 to get my dog out the pound. Then it was like another $75 for the charge. All right. Now, when all of that shit happened, Sylvia went and found these things, which was an animal creating a nuisance charge. Same way my dog's out here in the back right now barking. It's an animal creating a nuisance. Animal at large causing a nuisance. And he out here running with, oh, he was dog fighting. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of Dodge, man. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Okay? This is what they have done. So it comes right back here because I'm about to bring this shit all the way back full circle. I want y'all to really take this shit and digest this. Okay? Take this shit and digest it. This R. Kelly shit is very turbulent. It got its ups, its downs, its highs, its peaks, its lows. It's drama. It's funny. It's entertaining. It's insightful. It's whatever type of storyline you want. YouTube will give you all of that. It's all fascinating, so to say. You got the Taylor Mix for you creating animations and shit. You got me putting on a wig in a judge's role and shit. And now I done went to Judge Brisk Cognacs. I can go to Eli for Kelly. I can go to Baby Chewbacca, Kim Fox. Or what's another character that I done played? Trent Machiavelli. Michael Fraudinati. Trent Cochran on the case. All these different niggas that I come into. YouTube gives you all of that. It gives you all of that. But at what point is Robert Sylvester Kelly not responsible for the company that he keeps? One, you're responsible for the company that you keep. He's responsible for Don Russell, who R. Kelly would have been out of jail had it not been for Don Russell. The witness intimidation comes in with Don Russell. He's responsible for Kip Hinton. Okay. Kip Hinton is the one who went and testified on him. He's also the one that brought Dana J in. You can't bring Dana J in, then come back several months later and then say, well, I ain't know he was going to do all that when he got up in here. He's lying. Okay. A bill can't be unrung. All right, everything that Sharon Winbush, even though I call that bitch the Wizard of Marina Del Rey, now she's the Witch of San Diego. All right, everything she say, it ain't wrong. A lot of the shit that she say is actually factual. But then it comes down to, well, we ain't seen no face. Why you ain't seen no face? She don't want to be recognized. She don't want to be part. She don't want y'all to know who the fuck she is when y'all see her on trial testifying against R. Kelly. Wake up. Day Day, a.k.a. Levi. Why come you ain't seen no face? Why haven't you seen no face? He don't want you to know who he is when you see him at trial against R. Kelly. When you see him testifying against R. Kelly, he don't want y'all to know who he is. A la Angelo, y'all gonna be real surprised when y'all see who is testifying against R. Kelly. We got bus drivers. We paid people off. We did this. We did that. Larry giving y'all the game. Larry gave y'all the manuscript, but you could be so deep and so entrenched in the R. Kelly juice that you can't separate the forest from the trees. You can't separate the forest from the trees. Don't get so caught up in the R. Kelly juice that you can't separate the forest from the trees. Somebody hired Daryl Johnson. Daryl Johnson comes in and says, no, I wouldn't leave my daughters around nobody nobody that's accused of being a pedophile. Then you get Keith, who comes on Dr. Rice show. Dr. Rice winds up in an indictment. Dr. Rice goes over on Sylvia's platform. Somebody who's been accused of armed robbery. Somebody that's been. Yeah, what's going on, caller? You live on Opinionated.
Hey, what's happening, man? This is Ed in Houston, bro. Hey, salute General Trent, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I was lucky enough just to get a quick break from work, and that's when I wanted to chime in with you, fam.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, let me ask you this, bro. Levi and Dana J, you really think they gonna you know, they gonna, you know, take the stand, or you think they just some crazy weirdo dudes, bro? Because I always just, it's just my opinion, Sam. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
From just watching Dana J from back before he even hit phases, you can tell this dude is bugged out of his mind, bro. He got a disorder, bro. He want attention. He really want to be famous, like Robert Kelly, bro. He really just like a stalker, bro. You know what I'm saying? I doubt if he know the cat at all. You know what I'm saying? And Levi, I used to watch him back when he was sitting up in the kitchen, back when it really wasn't a lot of, you know, R. Kelly bloggers. Mm-hmm. And I watched this cat transform from a seemingly sincere cat to now he want to be R. Kelly. This cat singing and shit. You could tell he be practicing and shit, trying to hit the tones and all this shit. And then it's like this is like a fucking stalker, bro. So you really think they, you know, they on the payroll like that, or they just some Looney Tune cats out here just, you know, doing the damn fool?
All right, I'm finna go. I'm finna show some. All right, I'm finna show some.
Hey, why you get that? Let me just say this, man. Ain't trying to offend nobody, man. But all this, you know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing but pimping and hoeing, okay? That's going on, man. Okay, them bitches, old man, they pimping their daughters, man. These daughters, they ain't nothing but low class whores, man. Okay, they seem like they big because they on the internet and shit like that, but these just bitches, you find these bitches at the dollar store, bro, at Walmart, man. Okay,
that's some real shit. That's some real shit that you spitting right here. All right, do I believe that they are testifying on R. Kelly? I'm turning your attention to Exhibit A right here on my screen. This is Alfonso Doc Walker. This is the guy that's accused of breaking into R. Kelly's house when he lived in Atlanta. Look at him real close in the face. Don't he look like a lighter complected version of Dana J? You know, I don't know if you can see him or what have you, but this dude look like a lighter.
I'm trying to pull it up on my other computer.
Don't he look like a light? I mean, when you finally get him up, don't he look like a lighter complected version of Dana J? That's real simple.
I had to get off the I'm gonna have to backdoor it and see it, Sam, because I can't pull up this other channel.
Well, I mean, let me see.
I'm not able to do something on this one. Okay, here we go. I'm good to go.
Okay.
All right, yeah, I see you, Sam. I see it.
Don't he look like a lighter version of Dana J?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Now, when you start seeing things pop up in indictments, who starts pushing the narrative first? First, the narrative was DJ Tyson in Cash Apps.
Right.
Then you see DJ Tyson get cited in a motion. All right. Then you start seeing defense funds from Doug Anton's defense fund, which Larry eating off of, Dana, Levi, Angelo, all the motherfuckers eating off of that defense fund. All right, Doug Anton. All right, Doug Anton. He is somebody who covers down. All right, Doug Anton's reflex is to automatically lie to you. All right, when you talk to Doug Anton, you can't trust the first two things that Doug says. Doug not gonna start telling you the truth until you ask him the question the third or fourth time. Okay, right. So if you ever are privy to talk to Doug Anton, the first two answers that Doug gives you is a lie. It's that third and fourth answer that's generally going to be the truth. Just straight off the bat. So R. Kelly ordered that Doug Anton turn over the money that was put in the defense fund for the defense fund. Okay.
Right, I remember you brought that out a while back. Yeah.
He never turned the money over. Then Doug Anton called me one day while I was at work, and he was trying to threaten me. You know, if you don't do this and you don't do that, Doug, who the fuck are you, nigga? Who the fuck are you?
Like he was trying to talk that mafia talk.
Yeah, you trying to talk. You can't talk mafia talk to a nigga that's in the mafia. What the fuck you mean? You can't talk that shit, nigga. I am that. You can't talk that shit to me, man. The fuck are you talking to? Doug is a goof troop.
Yeah.
This is who R. Kelly has as his New York attorney. First off, he got an attorney, a New York attorney that's from New Jersey. You a Houston nigga.
Like what?
Okay. So that's like me coming down your way and fucking with a nigga that's from Port Arthur or fucking with a nigga that's from Dallas. Yeah, they're Texas nigga, but they ain't from Houston. Houston a whole nother thing. You know what I mean? It's not the same shit.
Right.
It's not the same
You need
shit.
somebody that's got their roots planted. Right, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So first you got an attorney who don't have no pull in the courtroom, bro. And I can tell from talking to you that you're a real nigga. So I'm gonna go here to the next place. I'm gonna go to the next place. The next place is this. These crackers owe each other favors. Any nigga that don't believe that is fooling his motherfucking self. Crackers owe each other favors. So if you got an attorney that don't owe nobody a favor, that the judge don't owe a favor to,
yeah, he dead in the water.
Dead in the game. You have to go and buy you an attorney that somebody owe a favor to. Period. And again, man, in the streets, bro, you know that you have to cut bait. You have to cut bait with bad eggs, right? You know, y'all Houston boys, y'all like to ride the slabs, the foes on blades and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Y'all take an old school and turn that bitch into a slab, is what they call it. So when you sometimes you can get an old car that ain't worth fixing up. If the motherfucker's all rusted out and if it's all rusted out and it's you gotta go in and put a whole new body on there. You gotta go in and put some brand new fuel lines on there because it's all rusted out. You gotta go out there and
right. It ain't worth fucking with.
It ain't worth fucking with. You need something to go off of. So with Azriel, when you get these niggas over here who trying to pay her off, or the bitch was still around, number one, you supposed to get rid of a bitch and get low. Most niggas that's in jail right now is in jail because of bitches. Period. You supposed to have known from your ex-wife. You supposed to have known from Drea not to deal with Azriel. This ain't got shit to do with R&B. You're supposed to have learned from Drea not to deal with Azriel. Period. But you didn't learn. So then you go and take Joycelyn, who's seemingly good on the surface, but that bitch trash too. That bitch is trash too.
Shit.
Why I say she trash? It's been 2 fucking protests in your city for your man, and the bitch ain't showed up to name one of them. She can spend.
All these motherfuckers' hands dirty.
I mean, come on. Everybody's hands is dirty. Everybody's hands is dirty. They know that the nigga like young hoes. Young but legal, but he like young hoes. Nobody said, bro.
They gonna fit him to him.
Instead of fucking with a bitch that's 18, fuck with a bitch that's 21. It's the same thing. A bitch ain't got an ounce more sense at 18 than 21.
Right.
Women don't start getting sense till they about 26. Period. And I don't give a fuck how they feel about it. A woman don't get sense till she 26, 27. That's on my motherfucking life. Period. Ain't nobody told him that shit. Bro, you supposed to be buying hoes, nigga. Don't be fucking with these bitches for love. Love is for weak men. You better fuck with a bitch because it's practical, it's logical, it makes sense. But don't fuck with no bitch because you love her. Shit, nigga, please.
Right. That's just his character flaw, though, fam. That fame and all that money, it didn't never heal that character flaw. That's his flaw, man. And I hate that for that dude because, like you said, man, that's the international R, man. He can go anywhere in the fucking world and have the baddest. You know what I'm saying? Like, you mess with these hood rats and shit, man, and they shit, man. Damn, bro. I always remember hood rats, man. Garbage, man. Roaches. You know what I'm saying? And it's just bad to see the man go down like that. You know, we're in the predicament. He ain't down, but he in a bad situation behind the fucking trash, bro. Trash.
I feel that. But the team around him, bro, as many hours as we have invested in his life online, bro. I've been on live for 3.5 hours. I had one bitch I was fucking with who quit fucking with me because I couldn't give her enough time because I've been devoted to this goddamn R. Kelly shit. Another chick, you know what I'm saying? Another chick that be butt ass naked behind my computer screen or what have you, like, you know, come and get this shit. But I'm over here trying to break this case down. For the shit that you go through, and these some bad bitches too, because I don't fuck with nothing but bad bitches. You know what I'm saying? But the amount of shit that you have to go through for this R. Kelly shit, this shit way too much. Nigga, you gotta, you a fraud. Oh, you just try to scheme and get cash apps. When I'm telling motherfuckers that, listen, all of the money that motherfuckers that sent me in cash app has been under $3,500. Under $3,500. Doug Anton bills at $400 an hour. I can go in right now and get R. Kelly out of jail. I know what motions to file, and you keep on filing motions and keep on filing motions, and everybody's saying, well, you don't want to piss the judge off. Fuck pissing the judge off. What the fuck? The judge already ain't granting you no favor in what you doing.
Right.
None of these people.
The judge already got a grudge.
Yeah, and she spent a career as a sex crimes prosecutor. She was supposed to recuse herself. She is supposed to recuse herself. Period. She's supposed to recuse herself. She ain't supposed to still be on. But she refuses to get off the case. Why?
Like, she a racist white bitch. She want to bury another nigga, man.
That's the way that this game go. Way that the game go. Period.
And that's another thing people ain't really touching on, fam. That racism, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all over the shit, bro. But ain't nobody people want to, you know, they want to just tiptoe around it, you know. That's why I say, man, salute to you, man. Keep on the concrete like Sasquatch do. Hey, but that's why they be taking the shots at you, bro, because you the most thorough. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just saying that to be, you know, it's evidence. The work speaks for itself, man. They really scared of you, man. They really scared of you. But they like, we got to get rid of this.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this. I run circles around Dana. I really don't worry about him, man. I really don't worry about him. I don't worry about nobody, honestly. But Dana in particular, I don't worry about him. I run circles around that nigga. He can't read fluently. So a motherfucker that can't read fluently That tell me everything that I need to know, because anybody who talking some gangster shit, some high level shit, some mob shit. Number one, when I was, I think I jumped off the porch about 16, 17 to get a little taste in it. And when I wanted to get a little taste of the game, then they wouldn't let me get no taste of the game until I started reading. Because an old player told me, you got to be a gentleman of leisure. You got to be able to get inside any crowd, get inside any room, and make any room turn all the way around. So I can talk to you at whatever level you at. If you want to go to a doctorate level, I could talk to you at a doctorate level. I could talk to Dr. Rogers, a PhD, like we contemporaries. Okay. And I can bring it all the way down, and I could talk to Dana, a nigga with who barely got out of elementary school. I could talk to him at his level. You have to be able to shapeshift. Period. You got to be able to shapeshift at any given point in time. So that's what the difference is. But at the same time, with friends like, let me go back to exhibit number 1. With friends like them, who needs?
Hey, I want you to finish catch too. We got me to cut y'all, family, but don't forget, go back to that dude you got on the screen, man. And connect the dot on that for me too.
The Alfonso Doc Walker.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see here. Dana know this nigga.
Oh yeah?
Dana know this nigga. He was in Atlanta when this shit happened.
Oh shit, say no more then.
You know, they know this nigga. He broke into the Atlanta house. They have said that. They broke into that house. They aided and abetted in his house being ransacked and broken into. Dog, this dude right here, Dana know this nigga. All of these niggas are connected. Everybody is connected. Dana is cool with Demetrius Smith. You know that?
Damn.
Okay. All right. So listen. The big titty girl, Toxic Diamond. Dana no big titty girl, Toxic Diamond. Toxic Diamond's first interview was with who? Demetrius Smith. Demetrius Smith was there in the beginning. So is it far-fetched to say that Dana would be in contact with Demetrius Smith?
Hell no.
My point exactly.
Hell no.
That's my point exactly. She was in the room.
But as if they needed more evidence to show that this nigga, this nigga shaky. I didn't know that.
Demetrius Smith was there when he signed a fucked up publishing deal. Demetrius Smith was there. And he's friends with Dana. Demetrius Smith was fucking Tiffany Hawkins, who he admitted was underage when he called her. Yeah. Again, come on now. Come on.
Yeah, I never put them two connected. I ain't never.
You gotta look at it.
That's overkill. God damn.
Come on, man. It's okay. All right. Here we go.
Hey,
Connect Chicago.
Cat better go into damn witness protection, man, because they can't get up on the stand though. He ain't gonna be able to walk the streets no more, bro. Hey, I'm surprised he can walk here right now. Well, I know why, because he's staying in, but he just lip rattling over the internet, but he ain't out and about.
Who can?
Dana J.
Oh man, Dana can walk the streets, man. Most niggas say that shit, man, but they don't live up to that. Like, I mean, snitches get stitches. That's something that we learn in the black community, but how many snitches really ever die? The motherfucking nigga that killed Malcolm was still walking around for a long time. I think he's dead now. I believe that he died of natural causes. The guy name was like Eugene something. The dude that killed Malcolm informed on him to the CIA, to the FBI. He was walking around for, I mean, the counterintelligence program, right? With the Black Panthers, right? All right, I'm gonna show you something. You got this dude right here. Let me go ahead and pull this motherfucker up on my screen. All right, with the Black Panthers, you had this dude right here. Guy by the name of Richard Aoki. Richard Aoki was a federal informant. He's still doing documentaries and shit to this day. So black folks, we say like snitches get stitches, but we don't really be abiding by that shit. We just be talking when we be saying that most of the time. Niggas talk because it sound good. But this dude was an informant, informed on the whole Black Panther part.
God damn.
And he out there, he in the black beret and power to the people. He was rah, 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 rah. Most niggas that talk gangster shit, are informants. They're walking around.
Right.
When you see niggas in the hood that's moving real suspect, they do a bunch of flagrant shit and they never get called out. Yeah. They're informants, man. Yeah. We done seen Dana sit up in here for 6 hours at a time, man, and start doing bogus shit. And he never, all of these crimes, man, they never got picked up. I mean, you had Lisa Van Allen go on to a documentary and basically openly admit to several federal and state crimes.
Right, for sure.
The first thing they tell a real nigga when you walk into the courtroom is ignorance is no excuse for the law. So she said, I didn't know, or Rob made me do it. Bitch, how did Rob make you do it? You grown as a motherfucker. 18 years old, you were grown. The government, they want the 900 million. This is about $900 million. This whole case is about $900 million. It's about $900 million. So they willing to overlook some crimes. They willing to overlook some crimes because you and your crimes, if we lock you up, we incarcerate you, you got to pay a restitution of $40,000. I mean, come on now. Do you want the 40 million? Or do you want the 900, the 40,000 or the 900 million? Most people gonna say, I want the 900 million.
Right.
That's what the most common people gonna say. Anybody who got any level of sense is gonna say, I want the 900 million. Hello?
They want it all. And the drug, for real.
This case ain't about no crime. So I mean, when when people are pointing out all of this evidence and people keep going around and around and around and around and around and around, then you have to look at the obvious factors that are in play. All right. You got to look at the obvious shit that's in play here. What's the obvious shit that's in play? The obvious shit that's in play, man, is these motherfuckers, they know that these girls are lying. He's not going to get caught up for these girls. He's going to get caught up for this money shit. This shit is about $900 million.
Right. For sure.
They know that Azriel is a podunk bitch from Baltimore by way of Ocala, Florida, or Kissimmee, Florida, right outside of Orlando. They know that she's a lying bitch. You think that you know something that the white man don't know? The white man invented game.
Right.
You gotta have game to come in with a Bible and take all of Africa. White people invented game. You ain't telling no white person nothing. White people know everything, and they got connections. Fuck you mean?
Right,
Fuck do you
Come
mean?
in with the game, which worked the majority of the time, and if that don't work, they can go come with the war takeover. Straight up.
There you go. Then you think they don't know that Faith Rogers was a bitch that was selling pussy out in San Antonio through Houston all the way back up and through Dallas. Damn it, that bitch was busting the pussy open for a sack. What's in San Antonio besides the Spurs?
Shit, not a damn thing.
I'm gonna tell you what's out there. I'm gonna tell you what's out there. Lackland Air Force Base, Randolph Air Force Base, and a bunch of other Army Air Force Base, a bunch of Army forts, right? Like you got Fort Sam, Houston, and all of that shit. Listen, with those joint bases or whatever, it's a base, it's a military base. It's called JBSA. JBSA. Joint Base San Antonio. Look it up. It's an actual thing. It's one of the biggest bases, Army, Navy, Air Force, out there in the game. Some of the biggest supporters of prostitution is military men.
Right.
You don't think Faith Rogers is out there busting that pussy open out there in Houston? Out there in San Antonio? That bitch was out there. She was out there putting that pussy on the pole. Putting that pussy on the blade. Sure. That's probably how the bitch caught herpes to begin with, putting that pussy on the blade. Come on, man. Her daddy a pastor. Everybody know most of the hoes come from the church. Hell, my daddy was a pastor. Nigga, look at me. I'm a whore. The fuck? Shit, this is real talk. This is real talk. Real shit. You think the government don't know that? They think that you think the government don't know, oh, Geronda up in here, Geronda, she up in here and she had a fake ID, and this bitch is she look real nice normally, but when she had to go and get the R. Kelly money, all of a sudden she cut her hair off and she looking deranged.
Looking crazy, right? You're right.
You think the government don't know that R. Kelly said that he married Aaliyah, or he let that shit roll because Aaliyah was moderately talented and that shit was a publicity stunt? The government know that shit. But this is a witch hunt for that $900 million.
Yeah, for sure.
This is about that $900 million.
Yeah, it's evidence, man. It's evidence, bro. It's evidence, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because but you can just check out some stories for some fucking hood rats, bro, and manifest this shit, bro. Yeah, so yeah, that shit don't hold no fucking weight, bro, like at all. But you're right though, bro. People focusing on these hood rats, it ain't got nothing to do with them. It's about that 900, bro. Like 900 mil.
Yeah.
This shit that been broke down, bro. Like broke down to the last compound, bro. Why these bitches' names shouldn't even be? Bro, they playing tic-tac-toe with these Jane Does, bro, like it's a game, because it ain't, that shit don't hold no weight, bro. That shit don't hold no fucking weight at all, bro. So it's like that 900.
Yeah.
They really trying to kill the man behind this shit. They literally, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people was offended by the George Floyd shit because it was recorded. You saw it, you know, damn near in real time. Shit, we watching the same thing with R. Kelly, bro. They trying to kill this man in real fucking time, man.
Well, I mean, you be in the room when I be playing the Clarence Thomas's modern day lynchings and shit like that. That's the reason why I play that shit, because you need people to realize a lynching when the shit is in progress. You need people to realize a lynching that's in progress, man. This is what this case is. This is what this case amounts to, is a bunch of motherfuckers lying. You think the government don't know these motherfuckers is lying? The government invented some shit called, the government is what? White men. White men invented some shit called Israel, placed some white ass Jews who were inbred in Israel and told them that they had claim to the land. Therefore, you get Jews today. Israel did never exist. Right? The Middle East don't really exist. The Middle East is Northeast Africa. Okay? And I say all of that to say that white men invented lying. I mean, come on. White men invented lying. You think they can't tell that these hoes are lying? Really?
Right. Who can dispute that? Yeah, who can dispute that?
White men invented lying. That's what you know, I really talk about. They invented lying.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Shit, who can say anything different, bro? Like shit, the track record speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. You don't have no. I mean, come on, man. It's all. You know, it's all transparent, man. White folks invented lying, man.
Right?
But you know,
not for the sensitive nature, not for the ones that's sensitive in nature, bro. Cause you be going in, and I be like, ooh, I say they go. I watch the numbers go up when you get raw. I watch the numbers go down. People be offended, man. But it's the truth, man. Like, come on, man.
No, man. Player to player, pimp to pimp. How can any of this shit? How could who do we got to blame for this R. Kelly shit? Who's at fault? Ed, you still there with me?
Yeah. Say it again, fam.
I'm saying who is at fault for the R. Kelly shit?
We should have some of the blame fall on Kells himself, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The majority of it falls on him.
Around him, bro.
Majority of it falls on him. Period. And the whole idea, the whole thought about opinionated being a news network come from fuck your feelings. Let's look at these facts. Once we look at these facts, you now have the facts. You can establish what you want to establish from the facts. But I don't never give you half the story. Like how Sharon Winbush is going to do a video and give you 9 seconds. I don't do that to folks. I want you to take in everything. Once I take in everything, then there you go. There you go.
Yeah, because I'm just like, I'm you know, I always been a fan, you know, on the outside looking in, you know, with R. Kelly, because like, shit, like he the artist of the generation, man. Like we had the Michael, we had the Prince. Shit, for this generation is all right. Nobody coming close to him. But now doing this last year and a half of watching this case and listening to different things, you kind of really get to know and seeing, bro. You see what his character is, and I'm just like, damn, all that money, all that fame, all that talent, super ultra talented, he still didn't have his spider sense on for the snakes and trolls, the snakes and the crabs that was around him, bro. And it's fucking amazing, bro, that he couldn't see that shit, man. None of them niggas gave a shit about it. None of these bitches give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, he made songs about it, like, one song I think he said, that you didn't want to used to be my friend, now they see me when they roll up in my bed or some shit like that. He made songs about it, but he ain't really applied, man. Like, these bitches mean you no good. These niggas, like, you posted that video where he was sitting in the room smoking a cigar and he was having like a little men's round table. I'm looking at all them niggas and they're like, where are these niggas at? Everybody got their opinion. They were surrounded around him. Yeah, Kels this. But where are these niggas at now, man? Okay, there's nothing but a bunch of fake snakes and crab ass niggas and nothing roaching ass bitches, bro. And I'm just like, damn. The white man.
And this is my thing. All of them niggas have stolen money from R. Kelly.
So no doubt.
All of them niggas stole money from R. Kelly. From the very top to the bottom.
No doubt about it.
You know what I'm saying? They all stole money from Rob. So with all these people stealing money from Rob, then people blow up my phone all day saying, oh, Trent, you coming out to the protest. Trent, you coming out here, you coming out there. Like, number one, you just signing me up for some shit. Dude, I got 2 bad bitches trying to get me a threesome that weekend, nigga. I'm gonna take time away from me getting my dick sucked. You know what I mean? I might want a bitch sitting on my face. Another bitch, you know what I'm saying? I would over here topping a nigga off and shit like this to go and do a protest for this nigga. He wouldn't do this shit for me. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I mean, and then shit, I'm gonna jeopardize my shit. I'm jeopardizing my shit, dog. Come on, man. I gotta go up against Dana and shit. And then the real questions that people ask me behind the scenes, I don't have answers for. And the people not really ready for those conversations. They're not ready for those conversations, so I won't even do those conversations there. But again, we're gonna use our money. Drive up to Chicago, Illinois. Use our money to get hotels. Use our money to feed ourselves. Yeah, she's sitting on my face. Fuck yeah, I like bitches. Fuck you mean? Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what I said. Sitting on my face. I'm trying to have a threesome. Shit, that ain't no secret. Shit, yes. A threesome. 3 hoes, 2 hoes, 1 me. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, back to what I'm saying to you, Ed. We're going to go up here to Chicago. Use our money. And stay at hotels. We ain't gonna who gonna reimburse us? Is Rob gonna reimburse us? They already saying the nigga ain't got no money. I mean, come on, man. If we go up in here and in order to be effective in a protest, you gotta not give a fuck and you gotta get arrested.
Right.
If I get arrested, who gonna bail me out? The same motherfuckers that sit up in here and listen to people talking about Trent only about cash apps. Y'all niggas ain't gonna get me out, man. These niggas ain't real. These niggas say that they real, nigga. I'm on my own. I'm gonna be on my own. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on my own. All right, then we're gonna go out here. What we gonna do? We're gonna get arrested. We're gonna walk up to the MCC door. Let Rob out. Or me, shit. I'm the biggest fool out of all of them. We demand a wellness check. Bring them downstairs. I'm out here with the family.
Right.
All right?
Yeah, you started something with that one, fam. You started something with that.
All right, but listen.
You can still see that same
Listen,
energy.
they left me hanging.
With the
Shit,
last
they went across the street. They went across the street. When I'm down here, shit, this they brother. They left me hanging. The fuck? I'm out here, bring them downstairs. I look to my side. I say I'm with the family of Robert Sylvester. These motherfuckers across the street. I said, damn. So, in order for me to continue, I need somebody to show me what the fuck I'm gonna get out the deal. I mean, show me how I stand to benefit more than any nigga in this pitch by protesting. Somebody got to show me how I stand to benefit more than any nigga in this picture by protest. Will Edie gonna come up? You know, he gonna continue throwing parties and when Rob get out, hey Rob, man, I got this party for you to throw in. And they gonna split.
Yeah.
You know, Rob come out, turn lights down low, ready to break it off. Just a computer love. We want to set it all. Them niggas profited. What I get? I'm gonna be locked up and shit. I'm gonna be in a cell or whatever. I'm gonna be up in the cell. If y'all niggas gonna come protest to get Trent out, if they like me up, throw me in the MCC for terroristic threats. Is niggas gonna come protest for me?
We got to do something, fam. We can't let that shit go down, bro. Shit.
Yeah. You say I gotta do something?
No, I say we would have to do something like that, bro.
But what I'm saying is,
put in.
But what I'm
you're right though. You're right. I feel you.
But what I'm saying is that you got niggas, you got niggas over here who are surrounding him. Why the fuck should anybody go and protest if don't none of these niggas show up? Right. And you getting this from the general. You ain't getting this from an infantryman. You ain't getting this from a private first class. Until one of them niggas show up, I ain't doing another motherfucking protest.
Right. I feel you, bro. Like, I know it's gonna be shit to be said about it, but I can't blame you, bro. Like, I feel you. I can't blame you at all, bro.
I don't care. Listen. When they talking shit about me, if somebody say something about me, hey, guess what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna be free in my crib, chilling. Right. You hear me? Having that threesome.
Right.
That you can have when you got some freedom. Okay?
That's it.
You can't have no threesome and shit when you're locked up. You feel me? To answer a question, Scorpio 1 Deep say, have a bitch sitting on my face. Yeah, as a free man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, fuck.
Man.
When you come and roll, listen. When you come out here and you bang, all that the people behind the scenes say is, I can't be affiliated, or I can't be a part of that. I can't do this. I can't do that. All of these are the people who got connections to R. Kelly. They always talk about what the fuck they can't do, but they stand to benefit the most from what you doing. So until them motherfuckers do this shit, I'm not doing it. I'll give y'all the commentary on what I think about these cases. Shit, fuck it. Whatever, shit, promote my cash app while I'm doing it too. You know, man, y'all hit opinionated. You know, shit, I'm gonna promote my cash app while I'm doing this shit too. This is what everybody else doing. Fuck it, shit. Don't drink, gonna be the right
thing. You don't be hopping on that shit, bro. Like
You know
I
what I'm
be seeing the motherfuckers I be trying to take shots at you about the cash app.
Yeah.
So you don't be boosting that shit, bro. That's why we need to, you know what I'm saying, step up and push it on your behalf, because it's gonna be sad. The people gonna see in the end all that money y'all sent to Lila and to Bozo. If y'all would have sent it to the general, shit would have been different, bro. Been fucking different, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's obvious to see that shit, but man, our people are such in a low fucking place, man. They rather hear a lie than the truth, man. So you see how the pendulum swung on the other side, bro. But I know for a fact, bro, if people would dedicated that money to you, bro, shit, the R be out right now, bro. Like for real, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen,
you done put in that work, bro.
Listen, we went and we did all we could do. We went and talked to folks, went and moved things around the scene. What you know, what all happens is what all happens. I'm my bad. You know, whatever happens is whatever happens. You know what I'm saying? But me with the boots on the ground. Okay, me with the boots on the ground that Tyrese is tweeting about and all of that shit. We did all that we could do. I already answered that. I already answered that question about Sylvia. Listen, without me, listen, you know, it ain't really me or what have you. He need new lawyers. But listen, we done took this ball as far as we can do. As far as we can take it. Hold on, I got to go back to Keith now. He got a circle of people around him that ain't shit. The Julius Darringtons, all these motherfuckers who you see who will put up a 45, 30-second clip, you know, a 45, 30-second clip and all of that stuff. And these people basically use this man, hustle this man, all of that, and after they use and hustle this man's name, then they leave this nigga in jail. What type of friends are those? What type of friends is those? I mean, come on, man. You got all these people who seemingly say something in support of R. Kelly, but you ain't never heard not one of these puss-ass niggas ever get out here and say, that's my brother. All of this shit that they say, they won't get out here publicly and say, we need to get him out of jail. None of them say that shit. As a matter of fact, me and Marlena has been the one who has had to go to these niggas and basically tell them what the depths of the case is. They got the most stake in the game. They ain't did shit to get robbed out, man. And that's the reality, Ed. That's the reality, bro. It don't get no more resolute than that, bro. Real talk. Real talk, man. That's just it, man. But, you know, I'm about to go ahead and wrap it on up, bro. You got anything you want to say before we get up out of here, man? Ed, you got anything you want to say before we get up out of here?
Yes, sir. Just real quick. Hey, just real quick, fam. All that old talk talking about, oh, my mama, I did that, nigga, and over my dead body. That shit was funny for a minute. That shit ain't funny no more. That shit is boring. Y'all niggas need to get y'all some new sound bites, man. Okay? And anybody over on that other side, man, still following these fucking clowns, man. If these niggas ain't produced the BB, y'all need to be on the short bus with Bozo, bro. And this other wannabe R. Kelly singing ass nigga, man. Okay? Hey, man. Y'all niggas is a fucking joke, man. And it's crazy that our people just, the blind lead the blind, man. And it ain't, and meanwhile, the people that's really putting it in the work and grinding the hardest, man, they ain't really getting no shine and no just do, man. This shit is fucking crazy, man. But yeah, fam, I'm out, fam. Hey, keep stomping the street like South Squad Street, man. Hey, we watching, bro. We supporting you. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate you, fam. Man. That's
all right, man. I appreciate it, man. I'll holler at you another time, bro.
One.
All right. Listen, man, I want to thank all of y'all for tuning into Opinionated News Network. I was the gracious host, Mr. Trent St. James, up in the building, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world today, but y'all decided to be online right here on this YouTube platform with myself. So, with no further ado, man, as is customary, I got to take y'all to my favorite place. Dig this.
This morning
Man, hold the fuck up, bro. We got to get off the goddamn bridge for a second, bro. We got to get off the motherfucking bridge, man. Listen, we got to get off the bridge. All right, now let's go here, man. Shit. Let me shit. We gotta get off the bridge. The flower lady then dropped the goddamn video. Here we go now.
The September 28th, 2020 rally in New York, I will not be participating in it at all. Bruce Kelly will not be attending. The children of R. Kelly will not be attending. The New York rally, September 28th, Sharon Winbush is not participating at all. Bruce Kelly will not be attending. Robert's children will not be attending.
Duh. What the fuck? The fucking crazy lady. Man, we knew that bitch wasn't coming out. What's wrong with the goddamn flower lady?